Sorry, that took a really long time. I wanted to pet the cats a bit, then I wanted to get something to eat. Then I wanted to... I found out the food wasn't good, so I ate some bread. I found out, like, I got a scale and I was like, oh, okay. I'll put some batteries in it, I'll see how much I weigh. I've gained 5 pounds! So, I didn't know that. That's pretty intense. I think I was just eating a lot of like, ooh, I'll just have some decadent food here and there. Oops, yeah. Also, hello, Baxter, how are you? You scare me, welcome back. Thank you for welcoming me back. Is it a single slice of bread? It was a single slice of bread, thank you. Yes. Also, that's very nice of you, Jack. I appreciate it. Yo. I appreciate it. We getting back into things, though. I've noticed I've lost a little bit of weight the last few days, though, just because I've been streaming so much, so... Oh. Toast? Why is this a link to Walmart? What the hell? Okay, well, thank you, Nightbot. That's very cool of you. I like really fat couch potato, Grimmy. I'm not really fat. I'm just surprised I gained 5 pounds. I think I just wasn't really thinking about it for a while, and I was like, oh, I'll just have whatever. But I've lost some weight, so I probably was like at least 7 or 8 pounds, like, I don't know. Gained at least that much and has lost already a little bit. She's just like me apart. I've been having Adderall the last few days. I've noticed it's gotten significantly down. How much is 5 pounds? It's significant on someone that's like 5 feet tall. Remember when we had fries? Eating Grimmy screen? Yeah, because of plus-sized elf. I love plus-sized elf. So I don't really feel that nervous or anxious about gaining weight or losing weight. Just something to go through. Just a little bit of something to go through, not a huge deal. I lost 8 pounds since last Friday's stream. Took your guys' advice. Zell, that's great! Thank you for purchasing your Grimmy coin. I greatly appreciate that. Wait, you've lost like 8 pounds? Holy crap, congratulations. Also, that's quite a bit, but if your diet was, I guess, mostly cholesterol and alcohol, that's like... I think you were in ketosis while still consuming a lot of carbs from the alcohol, so that's actually, like, yeah, you were going through it. I'm really happy you're feeling better. I'm really happy you're feeling better. Congratulations. Please come back and tell me that every week about how you're doing better, and if you're ever like, I need to go back, just think Grimmy will be sad. Kata will be sad. Leon will be sad. And then you'll remember. Yay! You'll get through it. Fries becomes extra special with a dab of delicious Grimbo sauce, available now. Yay! There you go. Thank you. I hope that you enjoy it. I wonder if I've lost weight after no more pork rinds. What have you been replacing with it, large winner? But you probably have lost weight if you're no longer eating, like... Let's see, how many grams? I think, like, based on the bowl, it would be at least 10... No, let's see. It would probably be a few ounces of pork rinds. Let's see. Probably like 10 ounces? Let's see, calories? You've probably lost weight. I lost an ounce, so I can afford another ounce of silver. Let's get scary, baby. I am vegetable's worst nightmare. Let's go. The bowl you saw me was half eaten, so it was a lot more. You have definitely lost weight, large winner. If you replaced it with another type of meal, you are doing much better. I hope that you're okay. You're probably very on your way to health now. A noble sacrifice, oh my goodness. Let's see, if it was that big of a bowl compared to, like, the monitor size? Let's see. Yeah, You're gonna be smaller winner soon. You're gonna be just winner soon. Yo! Heya, how are you? Dinner tonight was turkey burgers with cucumbers and potato salad. Wow, you guys are really healthy. I gotta get on that too. What have I been doing lately for healthy? I have plant protein muscle milk. I drink one of these for protein so my hair doesn't fall out. It's a good start. I take beta blockers every night to reduce my stress because I was just in a constant state of hypervigilance and agitation and fear. after having all of my family members be crazy and kind of not do super well for a while. Ghost eats congealed ramen and cheese, so she's hopefully gonna do a little better soon. Do beta blockers work? Yes. So, don't beta blockers give you nightmares? I don't think I get nightmares from them. Maybe I'll wake up, like, scared or agitated, but very rarely. Very rarely. No, that sounds really nice, F betas, I didn't mean to say that. No, that fucks, I did say it, no! I'm sorry. Well, thank you. Thank you for saying F betas. You know what? Yeah. That Fs. For dinner, I had a bag of frozen mixed veggies with a bit of butter and Parmesan cheese. That sounds delicious. I've been trying to get, like, all of my protein in, which I'm supposed to get, like... I guess now it'd be a little bit more. Like, if I'm 130? Holy crap, then I'd be a little bit more. But... I've already lost some weight. It'll probably keep going down now that I'm streaming more and going hard on the, what's it called? Not hard on the Adderall, but taking my normal dose of amount of Adderall that they tell me to take instead of just ignoring it. Oh, that's interesting. So I think I'm supposed to get 50 grams of protein. It's like half your body weight in kilograms, so like probably 50, maybe 60 grams of protein. This is 25, so at least I'm getting 25. Like, I aim to get a little bit each day. I had some squid ink pasta for lunch. I used the quotation because I'm sure it was some sort of imitation thing. Still pretty tasty though. Oh, that's cool. No beta, only Omega Charlie and Alpha Critical. Yeah! Omega Charlie and Alpha Critical. I'm gonna call the cards that if I ever play. I'll build a deck around that and I'll build a deck around that in Coco. You just watch. Hello, Dino. How are you? I have to find a card that signifies Coco's bitch ex-wife, so I can play it against that one. A deck with that. How are you doing today? I'm doing very good, actually. I'm just chilling. Does anyone play V-card, and, like, what are the cards that are best? Like, I want to work on it. But congratulations, Large Winner, on, not eating as many of the pork rinds, because I think that's probably gonna, like... You're probably gonna just feel, like, so much healthier, so much quicker. Like, they just have a lot of cholesterol and, like, carbohydrates and... Or actually, I don't know if they have carbohydrates. I think they just have cholesterol and, like, fats. Does Adderall make you stay awake? I have ADHD, so Adderall makes me immediately get tired and want to fall asleep, but, like, all of my, like, things in my head going, like, you need to go outside, you need to go this, you need to... I hope I can get hot and find a GF or BF. I mean, probably, like, if you take care of yourself, if you, take the time to develop, like, the social skills that you can and you talk to them, you'll find one. Like, just take your time and learn to get to know people for who they are, and you'll be someone that people want to be around quite often. Well, they overhauled the entire... Oh, they overhauled the entire thing with this set? Oh! They overhauled the entire game? Wait, so it doesn't play the same as it did before? Crap, I was learning how to play the last one! How does it work then? Caffeine too? Yeah, Adderall and caffeine both make you sleepy. Yes. So, unless I take a ton of caffeine, I pretty much just start to pass out. And even then I get really calm. Like, my heart starts to race and I just feel like, oh man, this is good. This is kind of nice. Oh man. It's kind of nice. But yeah, I can tell I've been losing weight lately because I go to bed feeling really hungry and, wake up feeling really hungry unless I, like, grab a bunch of snacks. Like, I'll just be like, I need to get something, and I'll eat, like, a little bit of a snack as I fall asleep. I can tell I've already lost, like, 2 pounds, at least, so... I didn't know I was getting that chubby, though. My executive dysfunction is terrible, so the sleep is worth it? Oh, yo! Good for you! Sometimes you need a little sleep. Caffeine makes you so sleepy. It's probably because, Gamer Subsets has a tutorial on how to play. I'll check it out. What happens to me, at least, is that, like, all of the voices in my head calm down a little, so my muscles relax, and I stop feeling as tense. So when someone goes like, oh my god, this person says this about you and they want you to die and, like, all this other stuff, I'll go like, oh no, and then I'll be like, oh man, I should try to, like, be nicer to them, or I should try to work this out, or I should just do this, or, I need to get this done, or, like, why am I not, like, in this way, or, like, how can I do this, like, I need to get better about this. It kind of fades away when you take Adderall, or take caffeine, and it just goes like, you should go get water. And I go, oh, you're right. Yeah. I lost 10 pounds, but money, not weight. This is what capitalism does to us. I'm so sorry, John Fentanyl. I'm so sorry that the fentanyl prices are now starting to price you out of what makes you whole, what makes you John. If you're a high caffeine consumer, too much will cause your body to credit itself and make you sleepy. Oh, interesting. Well, I actually was having caffeine from when I was like very young accidentally, because my parents would give me a little bit of Barks root beer, not knowing that that is caffeine incarnate, and then be like, go to sleep, oh my god. So I didn't know that until very recently. Are we talking like schizophrenic voices or just being anxious? Just being anxious. I don't have schizophrenia. I do sometimes get nervous though, or paranoid, but I think that's something that just happens if you've been around a lot of people that are kind of, you need to be on your toes around and stuff. Wait, Barks is caffeinated? Yes, it is. That's why you can't sleep at night. Congratulations. I had 2 cups of coffee and got tired. Then I had a Monster. Whoa. And I was up but had the jitters. Monster might also be because it gives you a lot of vitamin B12. So that could be it. GamerSubs had a demo booth at a convention I went to recently. Sadly for them, their demo booth only convinced me more that I will never order it. Sensitive taste, so I can't handle the taste of... Oh, yeah, that's fair. I sometimes let people try, like, the stuff that I use with, like, that has no sugar or low sugar. Like GamerSubs or some of my protein drinks with stevia or something like that. And I'll just be like, yo, this is so good, you gotta try it. And they'll be like, and I'll be like, oh, right, that's fine. It's very common that people don't like those weird sugar additives. I think they're fine though. I'm good with them. I enjoy them. I enjoy them. So I'm hoping to pull a Grimmi 10 when my cards arrive. I don't have a card, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That's very nice of you though. I hope that you enjoy it if you do that. My grandparents gave me a small amount of coffee with a lot of milk when I was a kid, and I loved it. That's how my caffeine addiction started. Oh my god. Whoa. I wonder how often they're gonna release sets and stuff though. Like it's like, when did they release the first one actually? Do you guys remember? It's August right now. When did the first V cards come out? I don't remember honestly. Only a few months ago? Wow, they're working fast on these then. Last year? It could be any time. I truly don't remember. No Grimbo card, I deeply apologize. I'm sorry. But I think they're really cool cards. And I also really appreciate that they even sent me. I appreciate that they sent me like cards to open, so I'm happy. But you can instead get Grimbo coin. Yeah! It was after the VTuber Awards. When was the VTuber Awards? Like it was like a month after the VTuber Awards, right? You need to find the Axel card, Grimmi. It's the monkey. I do have an Axel card, actually. Wait a second. Do you want to see it? Wait, I have it in my... Okay, where are my Cocos? Sorry, I have a lot of cards, actually. Ooh. Okay, there's my Heavenly. Ta-da-da-da-da-da! You can see it, he's very tiny, but... Haha! Okay, he fell. Also, thank you so much, Venus, for being so kind to us. I actually gave her a little something today because I thought this would be something she would enjoy. I gave her this as tribute because I thought like, oh, this is cotton. This is also probably worth like a lot of money, so I'll leave it here. But please enjoy it, Venus. She's a beautiful mermaid, and she is very elegant and pretty, and has a lot of really beautiful colors, so I hope that you enjoy her, and I hope that you continue to bless us with your kindness, and thank you so much for being so kind, and doing so much to make us so healthy, beautiful, popular, and all of the other lovely things that we are asking of you and praying to you for. Thank you so much. Any idea how many Grimmi coins have been ordered? I could ask Novel, probably around 400 and something. I can check too. I got GamerSubs Vase new flavor. Oh, I got, Blowhole Blast. Only thing I don't like is seeing the red 40 and blue 1. Oh yeah, there's maybe some without it. The box toppers are actually the most rare because you get 1 per box, though they sell for a lot. Really? Oh. Summon Novel? Yeah, let's go, Novel. Where are we sitting at? Let's go. Let me look up, box topper cotton tail. This is not that. This is not that. I know Cotton has really cool super fans, so they probably would be super hyped to get this card. Maybe I should try to raffle it. Box? V card. These sell for a decent bit. My goodness, my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, Cottons also sell pretty consistently. Sadly, I don't like coconut. You don't like coconuts? What? Why don't you like coconuts? I love coconuts. They're very hydrating. They're very, 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 very hydrating. Like, that's one of the biggest things. When it comes to stuff like that, hydration. Hydration's really good. Oh. Some of these are worth a decent amount. I should probably sleeve these. I really need to sleeve these. I need to not just put them by my desk and go like, these are so cool. I'm so afraid of damaging them. Crap. While we watch this nukes video, I'm gonna sleeve these. Give me 1 second. Oh, hi, Wachua. Wachua's here. Oh, Wachua's under the desk. Ooh, Wachua. Coconut water is yummy. It's so good for you, too. It's so hydrating. I like the flavor of coconut, but not the texture. Ah. I would describe coconuts as bombastic. Cocoa is amazing. I don't know what it is. This is gonna sound really weird. I feel very anxious around people usually, but even though Coco is just going like, Grimmi, you bitch, and like screaming the whole time, I always feel very safe. It's very strange. It's a very, very odd thing to say, but it's very like, oh yeah, this is fine. This is Coco. She's very chill. She kinda puts you at ease. Let's see here. Yeah, some of these sell for quite a bit. Whoa. Yeah, someone sold some of the hollows for Cotton and got 130 bucks for it. Some of these sell for a lot. I think most people just keep them, though, is the thing. Like, there's not a lot up on eBay. Like, they produce a lot, but not a lot of people sell them. Like, it's strange. 467 coins have sold also, by the way. And that's before I've even bought mine. I'm waiting for a sponsorship to come in. Well, a couple of them. But, like, and then I'm gonna buy one of the super packs. I'm gonna buy the full 20. It's gonna be awesome. Will you ever get a flavor or merch from Gamer Sups? I'm definitely get it. Well, how do I put this? I think Gamer Sups wants people that like, not in a rude way. And thank you so much, Novel. This is actually a good way of putting it. Gamer Sups I think wants people that sells thousands of things. So, and you guys are very lovely and very supportive and very kind, but in terms of, like, creators, like, there's, like, way bigger ones they could work with. So I think they have their eye on the prize there. So they kind of want to work with, people that are probably way bigger. So it's very nice of them if they ever would want to do stuff like that. They're very kind, and they've worked to, let's see, I don't know. They've done a lot for a lot of people. So yeah, you're not popular enough? No. It's just more like they have so many people that are so gargantuan working with them that they probably see me and go, okay, you're all right. Yeah, you're okay. Oh yeah, no, it'd be very cool, and I'm gonna work very hard for it. Don't worry. It's just yeah, it's gonna be very fun. It's hard to get a flavor. You have to have a cup/merch, and if those don't sell enough, you don't get a flavor. Yeah, so it's very, very intense. But I'm actually very happy with everything that I'm doing in life, so, you can show your coin sales to pivot for a card. That's nice, but, I have a feeling the G-Subs people might be silverbags. That's awesome. I think they would probably not be too impressed. They'd probably be like, okay. So, like, they'd probably just be like that, honestly. So, yeah, but I appreciate everything they've done. I just assumed they'd be like, okay, what do you want us to do, baby? I've kind of gone a little bit more like, let's see. You don't know that? So I've kind of like started to think like more like about like, rather than going with something that would make like the most money and stuff, or like that kind of thing, I'd rather just do stuff that's interesting or like the people want to work with you. So Sorry, I know this is a strange thing to say, but like if someone seems really excited to work with me and like works on stuff like surrounding it, like and all that other stuff, like I'm very hype about it. So that's what I've mostly been focusing on. Um so yeah. All right, let me also reply to one person I forgot to about that. Okay, there we go. So we should be good. On a few things. So I'm working on some stuff, but yeah. That sounds super healthy though. Yeah, like I think like the first how do I put this? Because I don't want to make anyone sound rude or like lame. It's just more that like when I first started, I was like, I have to do everything and I have to never complain and I have to never be like, oh, this is kind of going rough. Or like, hey, can we do this? And like I have to just chill out. And that always leads me to just feeling really, really, really upset eventually after like a while. So now if someone seems like they really are inspired or passionate to do something and they want to do something, I'm very hype about it. Um, so yeah, I think before I was kind of just like I'll just work really hard. Oh god, I'm not doing good enough. Oh no, I should do more. But now I'm just kind of like I want to do the cool stuff. Yeah. So also thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. Yeah. Um, but I know GamerSups works with like a ton of people, so thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. So yeah, I'm very happy about it. And I think that I've learned a lot about how to be a lot healthier with that stuff. I think a lot of people have, so I'm very hype about it. Um, yeah, I don't know. It can be a little bit silly sometimes if you're always in your head about that and just going like, um, I need to work harder, I need to work harder, wait, I need to work harder, I wasn't good enough, oh god, I wasn't good enough, oh god. Um, so yeah, but it's okay. Sorry, I don't mean to make you guys think about this too hard or like feel uncomfortable with it. I'm in a good place with it. I feel happy about it. So I hope you guys can too. It'll be nice. It'll be lovely. Everything will keep getting better and better. And yeah. Do the things that make you feel best instead of make. Thank you so much for purchasing the Grimmy coin. I'm also not trying to be like, oh my god, I'm so sad. Like you guys have done a tremendous amount for me and so many other people, and I am in a very good position. And I'm very happy with it. Uh, it's just that I think that some peeps would rather work with like super, 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 super gigantic people. And I feel a bit bad going to them and just being like, hello, what about me? Would you like to would you like to work on this? Hello, hello, hello. So yeah, I think I'll continue to work on anything that someone puts me on and stuff. Yeah. And whoever seems the most enthusiastic and excited. So I'm very happy to work with Novel on the silver stuff. It's really, really, really cool. The coin is very cool. I ordered two. Yay, I'm very happy for you. I hope that you enjoy them. I consider myself still new to your community, but I like listening to you even to the evening. I'm very happy to hear that. Thank you so much, Sabata. Thank you so much for being here. Would be interested in knowing what kind of flavor drink you would make. Ooh. Strawberry kiwi's taken. What kind of drink do I usually drink? Lentil? That's so gross. Night water would be good. Just water? Silver flavor? What would be a fun one? Hot sauce? I don't think anyone would want a spicy one. What's something that's really good? Ooh, strawberry kiwi may be taken, but kiwi strawberry isn't. Ooh! You know what might be really good? One that I don't know if they've made yet? Lychee tea. That one would be amazing. I would love to do lychee tea. Also, I'm gonna... Gamer Subs has also done quite a bit for me. I just don't want to be rude to them. They've already been very kind, so... They sent me all these nice cards and stuff. I'm gonna go grab some plastic sleeveys, and I'll be right back. So, I'm gonna actually put the cards away because the Cottontail one is worth, I think, like $150 at minimum, and I feel really bad having it sitting there now. So, give me 1 second. I'm not even gonna pause. I'm just gonna go grab the plastics because I feel like I'm gonna destroy them somehow. 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec, 1 sec. And we ready to go, baby. Okay. Okay, cool. Yo! Yay! Who'd want to buy a gold Grimmo coin? I don't think people could do that generally, but happy for gold Grimmy coin concept. If I get to 1 million followers on YouTube or something crazy, then I will do so. But I'm very happy to have everything in my life that I have, so there's no reason to go further. Only reason to play video game and relax. Okay. Thank you for listening to my spiel. I feel really good, though. I feel happy.
Top 10 ghosts caught on camera.
It's nice.
Something in the sewer.
It's relaxed. It's good. It's gentle.
By the Athens, Georgia Public Utilities Department.
Whoa.
Clips were actually filmed
It's relaxed. It's relaxed. No sound?
Children, what you can and can't.
Need more. Ah!
The footage shows a robotic camera being guided through a long sewer system. Everything appears normal until the camera approaches something very strange.
This is awesome for kids,
water.
dude. I would be so hyped if I saw this.
Something that almost looks like a small headless pale torso appears to be.
That's a turtle. That's a turtle. That's a turtle. That... no, it's a turtle! It's a turtle with, like, some stuff on top of them. They live in this... That's a turtle! Like, what's going on? It's a headless torso? It's not a headless torso, dude! It's not! It's not! It's not! No, Grimmi, it's a ghost. I hate it here.
To be disturbed by the camera, and a creepy-looking hand seems to reach out and attempt to grab at the lens. Now, I have no idea what this is, and neither does anyone at the Athens Public Utilities Department.
It could have been like a turtle with some like weird gunk on them. I'd really doubt it's... Oh, it's probably an alligator.
For now, this eerie figure is a complete and total...
Alligator on their side. Frog stuck on plastic. Could have been some frog stuck on a... Yeah, probably it was like a little toad that was just like, oh god, what's that? And started to move, getting a little bit nervous.
Mystery.
Not a zombie frog. It's me. It's not you.
Queen Mary.
Oh, I love the Queen Mary.
And author Brandon.
The Queen Mary is one of my favorite places in the world. It's so cool. I haven't been there in so long though. But I'm a huge fan. Huge fan, Queen Mary. Huge fan.
Alvis, who some of you might know from the popular TV series Ghost
Snapping
Hunters,
turtle with
has
gunk?
dedicated many years of his life to researching and recording the paranormal. But even for Brandon, there is one investigation that stands out as particularly creepy.
How did they get the rights to film there?
That is the investigation of the historic RMS Queen Mary. The RMS Queen Mary sailed the North Atlantic Ocean from 1936 to 1967. Serving as both a cruise ship and even an Allied troop ship during World War II. The ship has seen its fair share of tragic deaths, one of them being that of a little girl who drowned in the ship's swimming pool.
Oh, yeah.
Many visitors and employees claim that the ship's swimming pool area is very haunted, and some even say that they've seen the spirits of both women and children dressed in 1930s style swimsuits.
This is kind of embarrassing, but when I was younger, I thought the Queen Mary was the Titanic. So I thought it was like super haunted. I thought they took the... Oh, reminder to talk about contest. Oh yeah, guys, very soon, Fillion and I are going to be doing a contest. If you have ever seen these videos and thought I could make a better fake, it's your time to do so. You will get $500 dues and a kit from ghoststop.com. to go and investigate some real ghosts after. So if you have any interest in that, we're going to be looking at those on October 1st. So you have a lot of time to put together a cool ghost hunt, and then you have a lot of time to go and show us what you're worth. That's so cool. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited for it. It was Yama's idea. Thank you very much, Yama. I'm very excited. I'm very excited. See, Grimmi is a ghost. I'm not a ghost. I'm not a ghost. But I did think that the Titanic was the Queen Mary. I thought they like got like a I thought they got like a big like chain and chained it back to like civilization. And I was like, yeah, that's crazy. If you concentrate, I can still hear you I can still hear her screaming at you. Ghosty is a very powerful woman. She is very powerful indeed. Very powerful indeed. Yama with big brain plans. Really cool one.
While investigating the swimming pool area, Brandon and a fellow investigator
appreciate
both
it.
hear something disturbing.
Get out?
Come closer. No way. Get out some of that. Get out. Go. Yeah.
An unknown voice yells out from somewhere nearby.
Get out, get out. Help us.
But that's not all that Brandon captured on the RMS Queen Mary. Now, Brandon is completely alone except for one other investigator and a security guard. The pool is empty and is no longer in use, and the area is off limits to all other guests. So what happens next?
That sounds like
is
it could just be
truly
them yelling or
chilling.
something, though. Very easy to fake.
Did you see it?
Very,
Someone
okay.
or something can be seen in one of the swimming pool changing stalls.
They get too greedy. They get too greedy, because if it was just the yelling, I'd go, okay, yeah, it could just be like, you know, yelling or something. But instead they're like, and also there was a woman we found in the closet that was the devil. Audio is too clean for ghosts? Yeah.
The chilling figure appears to have glowing eyes as it watches the
No.
small group from the shadows.
No.
Brandon says that they did not see anything at the
They got
time of
greedy.
the recording.
They got
So just
greedy.
who or what is lurking in the dark?
They got
Let me know what you
greedy.
think. You can read about
They got
Brandon
too greedy.
Alice's spooky experiences while investigating haunted places in his new book, Elements of a Haunting.
I'm sure
Cradle
we could.
Creeper. Proud parents Kaylee and Stuart have a TikTok account dedicated to
So
the
that's something where you might have it go really well, and we might go, ooh, that's really good. Or we might go like, you got too greedy. You got too greedy. Was that you, Grimmy? What were you doing there? That's not me. You got too greedy. You got too greedy. I'm sorry, I'm putting my V cards away now. They're cool. I feel like I'm a little kid with Pokemon cards. This is awesome. It gives you it gives you the nostalgia back. It's kind of cool. I like it. But yeah, they got too greedy on that one. They could have just done half of that. Like, they could have just done the like, you know, the, what's it called? The sounds. I think people would have gone for it, but they got too greedy. They got too greedy. They got too greedy. I'm just saying, they got too greedy. Crap, this yuzu should be over here, because there's one on the front. I have like a double of like a couple of the 10s, so I'm really happy about that, but... Okay, there we go. The ghost should have been dabbing. You got too greedy. You got too greedy. Okay, there we go. I'm making sure I sleeve them all,
their newborn
Don't
daughter,
worry.
Rin May.
but I'm putting them
The
in a
account
binder.
usually chronicles happy experiences from the young family's life.
A
So when
routine
this
traffic
next
stop.
video was
Oh.
posted, their viewers were
Oh, really?
shocked.
I need your expertise to see if it was fake. I want to see it. Yo. No room for a person in this room. Are they trolls? Ooh. What is that? This could be pieced together. Like, this could easily be pieced together. It disappears when Dad looks up noise. No, this could that was just... That was obviously just someone hiding under the bed, or it was even just pieced together. Like, it's so easy to fake. It's so easy to fake. It's frustrating almost. It's so easy to fake, it's frustrating. So, like, that's like a very simple and easy one. But maybe that's scary. Maybe that's, I don't know. What do you think? What do you think? Nuke's top 5. Meow, meow.
Night
I think you
vision
can just
cameras
say
first
meow.
capture a bizarre, unexplained
You know what?
shadow
Go
in the
for it.
upper left corner of the room. Then, what seems like a creepy little hand can be seen clawing at little Rin May's crib mattress. The newborn sleeps right through it, but
Neat.
Dad Stewart hears the noise and wakes up. And just as Stewart looks over at the crib, the hand quickly disappears out of sight.
I don't know.
Parents Kaylee and Stuart are
I
very
think it was
disturbed by
Shrimp.
the incident and say that they have no idea what they captured on camera. Haunted
I don't
by
know.
the past. Paranormal investigator Alex from the YouTube channel Hunting the Unknown is joined by his friend Tony as they set out to investigate the allegedly haunted Knowlton Church in Dorset, England. The ancient church has been left in ruins, sitting in an empty field. However, this wasn't
Literally, this footage is
always
cropped
the
together.
case.
Exactly, too.
Over 500
Very
years
easy to
ago, the
fake.
church was surrounded by a thriving English village. Then, tragedy struck. In the year 1485, all of the village's inhabitants, men, women, and children, were struck down by the sickness of the bubonic plague,
Whoa, an entire
aka
village?
the Black Death. No
Dang.
one in the village survived.
Dang.
The old crumbling church is said to be forever haunted by their spirits. So, cut back to modern times, and in the dark of night, the two investigator team Hunting the Unknown explored the old Knowlton Church. They get a few responses from their spirit box, and their motion-activated lights are triggered a few times, but nothing too dramatic. That is, except for when they start to explore with their thermal camera. What they catch is shocking.
So guys, we're going to try something new where we've got a thermal camera attached to my phone. We're going to try and turn it on and see if we can try and
Get
like,
Pop-O-Met
see
out there?
anything
This would
on
be
camera.
cool, but I think
The
they're
ball's
in a
still got
different
vision.
country,
We'll
right?
try and aim it in this direction and see if we can get it, so let's get into that. I don't know if that camera... Oh, what? Oh man, what the we just caught? What?
Oh.
What the what the is that? Oh, no way. Literally just there, mate.
Do it again. It's there. Whatever it is, it's there, bro. Mate.
What are they
Sorry,
looking?
that's a person.
Look, it's like a kid. Runs off. Over there, behind that.
Yeah.
Like here.
Over in the corner.
It runs off here.
This one seems hard to
Yeah,
fake
go
just
back.
because they're both
Into
really
him, come on.
drunk, and they both seem like they wouldn't do this usually, but I'm very easily fooled.
A childlike figure can be seen running past Alex and then disappearing right into a solid stone wall.
This might sound a little bit rude, but I feel like this one's maybe more realistic because I don't think anyone would trust them with their children out at this time of night. That sounds really messed up, but like I can't imagine like someone being like, "All right, yeah, sure, you can take Charlie to the weird, like, I don't know, like stone castle pit area at 3 a.m. I mean, sure. I mean, you're a very good family friend. Like, I don't see that happening, so it feels a little bit more realistic. That's not how thermal imaging works, though. How does it work? They maybe just got like something off of YouTube and did. Sorry, it's Grimmi. It's not Grimmi. No. Putting all my V cards away. They look very pretty. What if it's their kid? No. Do they have children? Not together, probably, but you know, just in general, do they have children? It's literally the perspective, Grimmi. It's so blurry, but they recorded far away, so they look small. Did they Star Child this? Did they Star Child it? No way. They Star Child it? Young guy Yowie? What is young? What? No. These people did not have a child together. Like, they could have. I don't want to be homophobic. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna.
The investigators are shocked by their capture of
Sorry.
what appears to be a child
I end up going
spirit
worse in the other
running
direction
around
if
in
I
the
try
church.
to like ever.
So could this
ever
be the
go against
ghost
the
of a little
Fujoshi
boy
stuff,
or
and then I just
girl
sound like
who
a
was one
horrible
of the
person.
tragic
I'm
victims
sorry.
of the plague so many centuries ago?
There's no winning.
Let me know your thoughts down below.
They could have had a kid. I don't know. They could be together. I'm
Before
sorry.
we move on to the next video, if you see anything
I'm
that
sorry.
you think should be
I'm
included in the
sorry.
top 5, contact us at nukestop5@gmail.com.
The ghost that
The
scared my
Newburn
mom.
Haunting. Sam Aldridge, his wife, and 2 young children live in a beautiful home in Newburn, North Carolina that was built in the late 1950s. Although the home is charming and spacious, Sam says that the property's history is not good. One of the previous owners passed away in the upstairs master bedroom, and the remains of 2 unidentified individuals were found buried in the backyard. Cause of death unknown. Sam and his wife have both witnessed creepy, unexplained activity in the house, and they believe their home might be haunted. Even their family dog Loki seems very disturbed by what's going on.
He has no shock collar, no
No shock collar. What
shock
the hell?
collar at all. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and take this off.
Dude, don't give your dog a shock collar. That's so mean. I don't even know why you'd suggest that to, like, prove a point. I'm just saying, sorry. Maybe I'm being a little bit too harsh on him, but, this before, but what do you seen the most likely prove ghost? I don't know if I've ever seen one. Schumer, thank you for the 100 bits, but I legitimately don't know if I've ever seen anything that makes me just go, yeah, ghost's real, ghost's real. Like, for real, I don't know. Just give Cotton the shock collar. I want to do a shock collar stream at some point, too. I don't think it'll be as like, oh my god, I'm being shocked, as more as like, so it'll probably be a little bit funnier. Shock collars are only for streamers. Yeah. Yeah. Like, I like the ones where people are very sexy when they wear them, but I think it'll probably just be more, like, I don't know, like Donald Duck type of content. Just someone screaming the whole time going, I think it would be funny. For the content, it would be cool. Wait, hold up? Hold up what? You find them sexy? That's what someone told me. Like, I was like, I wanted to do it a very long time ago, and someone said, oh, people like those because they're sexy streams. I don't know. That's what someone told me, at least. So I didn't do it for a long time, and now it's just like, well, I'm gonna sound like Donald Duck anyway, so. It's bondage? Oh, someone lied? I don't think so. I think some people just find them very alluring, and other people are like, that's really weird. Huh. Grimmi's already sexy? Oh my god. I don't think that's the right way of replying to that. Never mind, ignore me. If you had to pick aliens or ghosts, which would you say is more likely to be real? I'm really afraid of aliens, but probably aliens. I think ghosts are different than how we view them. Joined her talking about I'm sorry. Shot colors for all streamers. I didn't say all streamers. I just think they're fun. Like, I think it would be cool to just be like, every time you make the wrong choice in a video game, you get shocked. That would be funny. I don't know. I'm just saying. I've been both. You've seen both? Ghosts and aliens? Interesting. I haven't encountered anything paranormal. When we went on that ghost hunt with Papa, I was like, that seems pretty legit. I don't think Papa would fake that type of stuff because he's not really into faking, like, ghost hunting stuff. But I don't know. I don't know.
Just so you'll know that there's nothing
I don't know.
there. Come on, bud. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, buddy.
Let's see here. What should I do with all of these? Oh, I should put that one in the seat, too.
Chill down.
I'm so sorry, Venus. I'm gonna pick your beautiful card up for a moment.
Oh. I
I'll
posted
put it in the binder for now. What about an alien ghost? That'd be cool.
See, me and him both heard that. And see, now he's gonna fucking run and leave me out.
All he has to do to make that dog do that is go like, and the dog would be like, wait, I don't know. Like, he wouldn't really have to do that much. Papa Mutt stuff, because I trust him not to be fake anything. Yeah, I don't think Papa Mutt would fake anything, and also afterwards he's like, that wasn't real, that's stupid. And then he just moves on with his life. He's like, nah, that's boring. That's not real. That's not real. And then he just kind of keeps going in life, so I don't think he's faking anything. That's just the vibe I get. I'm not sure, though. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Just saying, just saying. I've seen aliens and my GF has, seen ghosts, and neither of us believe each other. That's just an anime. I have no GF, at least the believable part. Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking about this 75-year-old house creaks. Who would have thunk? Yeah.
Up here, like a douchebag.
The dog's probably just scared because he's scared.
See?
Animals get anxious.
Straight up.
With that kind of stuff.
Sam says that not only does the house have an odd history, but an odd layout as well. In particular, there is a strange door upstairs that seems to lead nowhere, and has no stairs leading up to it. In a video, as Sam explains where the door is located, he captures something downright
I
creepy.
should put my tradable
You
ones
can
here.
kind of see just how high up that door actually is if you're on the bottom floor. Yeah, you're looking at 10
Wow.
plus 8. So you're looking at least 18 feet from your feet.
It's a nice house,
Coming
though,
down.
honestly, really. Look at it.
Why the f?
A strange shadow figure can be seen and two different voices can be heard seemingly speaking to Sam.
I don't know about that, though. It's a very nice house, but I think it could have just been someone walking behind him. Like, it's not that hard to fake this. That's just lighting. Yeah, that's just lighting. Oh, I should put all my doubles near the front so people can trade for them if they want. They'll know that I have doubles of them. So I'll take Camilla and Silvervale and put them further back. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. A shining light behind him. Yeah, it's very easy to, like, what's the word? Like, fake these types of things, I guess. So, house owner got scammed by the construction company with that door. Good lord. Oh, poor fella. Poor fella. They're doing their best. Poor fella. Poor fella. I don't know. It's interesting just to think about how this type of stuff happens, where it's just like, maybe this person legitimately does think they're haunted, but it's just they're really anxious. Like, don't forget you said where you go give Coco 10 cards to her and Vex 10 card to her. Did Vex ever reply to me on Twitter? I need to go look at that. I would totally give Vex the 10. Like, I have the means to, I think, send these to people, so I would be totally down for that. Like, 100%. Like, 100% I'd be down for it. So, would you like it, Vex? Would you like it, Vex? Would you like? Maybe I put these here? I don't really have that many doubles of other stuff. Maybe I have some other good doubles, like the super other, like, the item cards or whatever, the supports. I might have some good supports I can put in here, too, that I have doubles of. I'm trying to get them really organized, so... Let's see here. I'll put these aside for now until I can order them correctly. All the V-cards sold out? Yeah, they sell out! What's really funny is that, like, people use my code sometimes to order stuff, and, like, I could see that, like, there were quite a few, like, orders for exactly 8 minutes. And when they sold out, it was just done. Everyone was just done at the same time. It was just like 8 minutes. Yes, I bought a box. I bought 3 boxes. Done. It was really funny, honestly. Currently, the first edition is sold out, but regular editions will come out on Tuesday. Oh, that's nice. The regular edition's still really nice if you just, like, collecting them.
If you're on the bottom floor.
They don't have that 1-for-1, though.
Floor. Why the f?
That is your wife. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on,
Sam
dude.
has no idea what he just captured and simply explains that the area
Come
behind
on.
the door is attic storage space.
I'm really pissy.
So, one night Sam begins to hear strange sounds throughout his house. He hits record on his phone and goes to investigate. And that's when he sees something that shocks him to his core.
Yay! He's gonna get shocked to his core. His treadmill's very scary, honestly. His, like, elliptical machine looks a bit terrifying. I'm gonna go back. It's kind of like... I don't know, someone sprite this and put it in an RPG Maker game. That thing's scary. I would go in the other direction, honestly. This isn't a joke. I would be scared too. Yeah. He said the thing. Did you see it? I love these videos, dude.
Holy.
What looks like creepy, glowing, wide-set eyes seem to appear out of the darkness, peering at Sam as he stares back in terror. Whatever it
Dude. Dude. Dude, that's like, I don't know, that's like extension cables that have little lights on them or something. It's not even, like, in a position where it looks like eyes. Doggy? I don't even think it's a dog. That they don't look like eyes. It looks like he forgot to, like, I don't know, turn off something. Reflection from the glass. It could be a reflection from the glass or, like, a mirror or something. Like, it looks like it's just, like, he left, like, a... You know, like, when something has, like, a little light on it to indicate you can turn it off or on? Like, what's it called? a power extension. So you have like more than one power thing. Like it looks like that. Like it, yeah. I don't know. I'm not feeling this one, buddy, but alright.
It is, then just seems to disappear. And that's not all that Sam has captured inside his haunted home.
Come on, dude. I don't know. Come on, dude. I don't know. Come on, dude. I don't know. It looks like a power strip. Yeah, like, you know, I don't want to be rude, but come on, dude. All right. I'm sorry. I'm being a little bit too rude about this. I'm being a little bit too rude about it. Sorry. All right.
The creepy activity even starts to occur in the middle of the day.
Does it? You have a toaster? Alright, come on.
A loud sound startles Sam, and when he turns around, a white translucent figure appears to push a rocking horse, causing it to rock slowly back and forth.
Come on.
Now, with all this collected and highly disturbing footage, of course Sam's TikTok following is undecided on whether to believe his story or...
I'm sure Sam's TikTok's following got really big after this, though. I'm sure Sam's TikTok following definitely didn't suffer from this. No one was like, "Ooh, oh no, I can't look at this. I'm scared." Like, I don't think a single person did that. I'm just, okay. All right.
just write it off as another elaborate TikTok hoax. So is it real supernatural activity?
I don't think it's
real. Or just some very good editing?
I think it's very good
As
editing.
always,
I don't think it's even very good editing, honestly, if I'm being real with you. I don't think it's good editing.
Of shadows.
I'm being
Japanese
really mean, I'm
paranormal
sorry.
YouTuber Takachi Camera travels to a creepy abandoned village somewhere in the mountains of Japan. Over the years, many curious visitors to the old deserted village have claimed to experience terrifying paranormal activity. So the YouTuber decides to see for himself if the ghost stories are true. Takachi goes inside one of the few remaining homes in the village to start his investigation. But no sooner than he gets all of his camera equipment set up, he starts to hear strange footsteps just outside the building.
I'm sure he does. That's why he's there. Just saying.
マジ来てる。影が来てる。影が。いっぱい影おる。多分一人じゃない。マジ。
Come on, baby.
囲まれてるこれ。どうなんの？え？ちょっと待って。静か。
Quiet.
ちょっと待って。気配消して。完全に気配消す。ほら来てる。マジ。嘘やろ。え？どういう状況？
Takachi watches in horror as someone seems to be walking around his equipment just outside the abandoned home.
This is just a
Fearing the
random
worst,
person that
Takachi
he
believes
invited.
that there might be squatters or other people roaming around the abandoned village.
No, there
He decides that the situation is just too unsafe and decides to leave. Now, as if that wasn't creepy enough, Takachi has no idea that this isn't the only spooky event that he recorded that night. Later, he's checking back over his footage, and he notices that as he was recording his video intro, he caught something absolutely chilling.
ちょっと待って。いや、ちょっと待って。
What could possibly be so chilling? Come on.
嘘やろ。ちょっと待って。
He's really overacting.
いやか。
Yuck.
そう。皆様お久しぶりでございます。今日はですね、とある廃村に来ているんですけれども、僕の動画を見ていただいている方の中には幽霊の存在を信じてない方も多いかと思います。僕もですね、今までいろんな心霊スポットに行ってとても危険な目に遭ってきました。 ですが幽霊の存在を 100% 信じてるわけではありません。なので
Wait,
今日もですね
I'm really sorry, but why was he just like rolling around with a bunch of balloons he bought and like brought here and threw on the ground? Like, what was going on with that? Like, what happened here? What are you doing, buddy? I don't know what's happening, but I'm confused. Like, this is very odd. For fun? I guess so. It like sets the mood a little bit. It's just a little bit strange to me, but I don't know. Kids have hobbies, huh? Or I guess like men in like their 30s or 40s. To see if the ghost passes by? I guess so. It's a famous spooky balloon popping ghost. Oh goodness. You rig them to pop one by one to say ghost did it. That you actually can do that. The way that you do it is, if you'd like to startle someone with this, you put a piece of tape over the balloon and then you poke it, and then at some point, once it gets enough like air out of it, it usually will pop. So it'll either deflate very slowly or pop, and that'll be spooky if you want to use that.
信じてるわけではありません。
There you go.
なので今日もですねいろんな取れ高アイテムを持ってきましたのでそれを使って幽霊の存在を証明していきたいと思います。
Ingo.
来てるな。
I got one shiny eggs. And I got one shiny fruity. I don't trust this one, I'm sorry, you guys. But if you guys have one that you think is like a real ghost video, I'd love to see it. Don't submit that to the contest, but I'd love to see that, honestly.
Takuchi is completely unaware that just behind him, a bizarre shadow-like figure is slowly approaching. So could it be that the paranormal YouTuber captured one of the spirits that previous visitors?
Why would he just calmly not do anything and just hang out there for a while, just going like, hey everyone, I'm just gonna look back and forth, get my equipment in a place where this would look pretty solid for something I could do, and then you know, okay, all right. I don't trust it. I don't trust it, dude.
Or just what is this?
Sorry, I'm so
Let me know what
pissy
you
about
think.
these, but I don't trust these. I think they're very
Afraid
nicely
of
made,
the
but I don't
dark.
trust these.
The following footage was shared to Reddit by a concerned father who believes that his family might be dealing with an evil presence inside their home. He says that they've all seen and heard things in their house that they can't explain. So, late one night, the static camera in their kitchen captures this eerie sound.
Kitty, boiling water, train, literally anything, someone outside showing someone a weird video.
This bizarre high-pitched sound was
Could
heard
be a
at
lot of stuff.
3:25 in the morning. Now, Reddit users are quick to write it off as either cars outside
Yeah.
or the screeching of old plumbing.
Mm-hmm.
But the man who posted the video is not so convinced.
I'm sure he's
Later,
not.
the worried father shares another video captured by his security camera. In the video, his daughter seems to get the scare of a lifetime.
Oh no, poor little baby. It's okay. Poor little baby.
The young girl is woken up when her radio suddenly turns on. The girl then claims that she saw a shadowy figure just standing in her room. She lets out a piercing scream as she jumps from her bed and runs to her parents' bedroom.
I don't know, I'm gonna be real with you. There's like some nights I think I see a shadowy figure, then I wait 3 seconds and realize it's like, I don't know, like a plant or like my coat or like a pillow that I like kicked at some point into the middle of the room. So yeah, I think she probably was just a little lady. So I don't know. I know some people believe in the shadow men, but I kids imagine crud all the time. Yeah, exactly. I just stand still and wait for the shadow to take me. Oh no!
Her parents rush to her room to check it out, but they don't find anything. So what do you think is going on here? Is this just a child's overactive imagination or a nightmare? Or could the girl
I think it was
actually have
probably
seen a
just her
scary
having a
shadow
little bit of a
figure
mental breakdown.
standing in her bedroom?
Kids have these all the time.
Either way, I believe that one thing is certain, and that is that her terrified reaction is in no way fake or staged. But you decide. The never-ending nightmare. These next creepy videos were recorded by Kathy Gallinger from the YouTube channel Paranormal Nightmares. I originally featured Kathy years ago after she began to experience unexplained activity in her home in Canada.
Sorry. Sorry.
guys.
I love the dog with eyebrows. He's an emote. Oh my god, he's back. He's made another appearance. Yo! Sorry, it's just this dog has the most pronounced eyebrows I've ever seen on an animal. And I really like them. Like, look at him! It's him! He's a celebrity! He's finally back! It's nice to see you, sir! Yo! He's really got pronounced eyebrows for an animal. The Return of the King. It's so wonderful to see such a celebrity again. Like, this is the real... You know what? Shroomer, you asked what my real favorite video of ghosts was. I don't know if this one is real, but for the dog, I'm gonna say yes. We should all follow this woman. She's the only person that's ever made contact with a paranormal entity. Let's go. Let's do it. I don't know where this dog came from. They came from a random Nuke's Top 5 video. A random ghost hunting woman. I wonder if she'll ever see this at random and just be like, why is my dog here? What's going on with this? This is weird. This is weird. Okay, but we can continue onward. Let's go.
Canada.
Okay guys, so I came in my room, heard a noise in the closet again. Closet's open. The dog hasn't left. Let's see what you hear.
Sure, it's real. Sure, it's real. Sure. You know what? It's real. It's real. Real.
What the
Now,
She
the
just happens to
activity
be
has
filming her
begun to affect
closet. You know what? Real, because I love this little animal here. I love him. Real. All 100% real. Must be real. Has to be real. Is real. Is real. All of this is real. Just saying. There you go. Yeah, no bias to be found. This stream is real. This is real. This is real.
not only her cute little dog Lucy, but also her cats Salem and Stormy as well.
Oh, cute! Sounds like the cats just like got pissed off at each other at random. Okay, I will say this. If there's ever a thing where a cat gets upset at a paranormal entity, it could just be the cat like randomly decided that they were going to die, and then they jump up, and then every other cat around them goes, oh crap, are we about to die? And then they all start screaming at once, and then they all bolt out of the room. It's kind of common for cats. They just assume that if something bad has happened, every single one of them is about to die and have a panic attack. It's not good, but it's kind of intense. Cat got the zoomies, cat got the zoomies. Seems like normal cat behavior to me. Oh yeah. I love cats. They are very silly.
Stormy violently hisses at something that we can't see, and then jumps onto the kitchen counter to hide. Now, maybe this footage can simply be explained away as a cat just being weird.
Yeah, they kind of do
This
that.
next clip is a lot harder to explain.
Yo, what's up? We're looking
And this
at cats,
time it's
baby.
Kathy's other cat,
Pay
Salem,
attention to these
that is
beauties.
caught in a quote paranormal nightmare.
Are these my thin sleeves? I think they might be. I don't want to use the thin sleeves on these. Yeah, these are the ones that are really thin. That could just be a
Salem
cat.
appears to be spooked and is keeping a close eye on an old doll. Then an ominous dark cloud of smoke appears out of thin air, frightening the cat and sending it.
I will say this, it is, I think this one's probably still fake. No, they have the dog, so this one's real. But it would be really funny if you like just got your cat to pay attention to something and then made like a little like antique you had fart. Like, I think that's something that would occur though. I think some people would do that. So it probably wouldn't be that hard to do. Yeah, there we go, Shafet. Yeah, there we go. There he is, baby. I love that dog. What a time to be alive. What a beautiful time to be alive. Oh, it's gorgeous. What a time to be alive. Alright. Like how much there's smoke puffs in these videos, like some sort of phone filter effect? Yeah, it would be very easy to fake, but this one's real, because they have the dog. This one's real. This one's real, yes. Please give it up for the dog with very defined eyebrows.
It dashing away in fear. Kathy believes that her collection of antique dolls might have spirits attached to them. She thinks that these spirits might be causing the terrifying activity in her home. But what do you think? I highly recommend checking out Kathy's YouTube channel, Paranormal Nightmares, where she shares the many captures of supernatural activity
Alright,
in
I'm
her
opening
home,
up more card sleeves.
lurking outside. TikTok user Bruno5M claims that he and his family often see strange things around their farm in Tucumán, Argentina.
Kind of feels like
including
knitting
the mysterious
almost.
figure of a young girl dressed all in black, roaming the countryside.
Feels kind of nice.
One night, without the family knowing, Bruno's young sister sees something outside her window, moving around in the dark.
Still thinking it's just smoke.
Inexplicably,
Oh yeah.
she sneaks out to record all
But that
on
one was
her
all
own.
real. That one was all real.
And needless to say, it did not go well.
None of these ghosts are malicious, so what am I? I don't know. Also, Revan, thank you for being here for a year. Appreciate it. My mom went to buy something at the market, and my brother, Sebion is in his room, but I saw something. I don't know what's happening. I want to try it and film it. This is just a little baby. This
The
one
girl's
is
brother
Spanish.
says that he and his family are
I don't know why this is the case. Can I be real with you? Can I say something that's been so consistent between every single person I've met that's from Mexico? Like every single person I've met from Mexico or like has like Mexican family and stuff, they all go like, even if they're just like, oh yes, I'm very skeptical. It's just it'll be like, oh yeah, so like your family believed in some ghosts, and it'll be like, yes, those are real though. I don't believe no, ghosts aren't real, but yes, in Mexico they are. Like I don't know why this is the case, but it's been so consistent with so many of my friends. I don't know if you guys understand this. It's been so consistent with so many of my friends that even if they're skeptical, they're just like, oh no, but that's real. Yes. And it's like, what do you mean? And they're like, no, that's just how it is. And it's like, what do you mean? And it's like, no, that's just, yeah, I wouldn't mess with that because it could be real. And it's like, but you're yes, I am extremely skeptical, but that could be real. And that, yes, it does happen sometimes. It is real sometimes. And it's like, what are you talking about? And they go, no, it's just real sometimes. Mexico does have a deep culture around paranormal activity. Ties back to the culture around the dead. This has been the case for decades. Oh, wow. It makes sense. Mexican ghosts stay by. Because Mexico is old, America is new for widespread real. Interesting. Okay. Not in a negative way. Like, I don't think it's a negative thing at all. I don't think it's like hypocritical. I don't think anything like that. I just think it's extremely cool that it's just like, no, those, yeah, except for that. No. That's legit. And it's like, what? And it's like, no, that's legit. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's legit. And it's like, oh, okay. Damn, Shoddy, all right. Like, sure. You always trust your religious, Abulia, who has ghost stories? Interesting. Double standard because of culture. Funny one, though. Largely harmless. Oh, yeah. We believe in one ghost, and that's it. Interesting. Grandma, Abulia. Sorry, I'm really bad with Spanish. Abulia. I'm really bad with any language, actually. Even American, English. I start to lose some of the words and stuff, so my brain is just really silly. I apologize about that. If anyone's ever like, Grimmi, what are you doing? It's not on purpose. Abuela, 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 abuela. That has to be the most gringo way I've ever heard it say. I'm sorry. I like to say I also like to say quesadilla and jalapeno, just to make people really pissed off. Just to make people want to hit me with a hammer really hard. Sorry.
Shocked that the young girl went outside to
Sorry.
film on her own.
Sorry.
He says that she is doing
Sorry.
fine, but is still a bit shaken
I
up
love
by
that.
the
I'm
strange
sorry.
encounter.
I say that too. Let's go, baby.
So what do you think this creepy figure with glowing
Chaos.
eyes could be?
Chaos.
Paranormal or not? I leave it to you to decide.
I don't think it was real. I think that
Run.
was one of her friends
YouTube
or
user
her
Adam Lowen
aunt.
and two of his friends are exploring an allegedly haunted house in Portland, Oregon. He says that he has heard strange, unexplained noises there in the middle of the night and has even seen things moving around in the dark. They plan to record proof of what Adam believes to be paranormal phenomenon. It did not go well.
Turn on your flashlight. Okay.
No, but seriously, dude, if you die, I have to go home, and that's not very fun.
No, that's hilarious.
They locked it. What the f*** are you so
It's not locked, dude. Check it out. Say that again.
Dude, somebody's told to live down here.
All right, wait. We're okay.
Over here.
What are you doing?
Is it on?
Yeah, what's going on?
All right. We have to go. No. Come on.
Dude, I'm not going in there.
I'm not going. You're freaking go.
Nicole, I think you should go.
Go. We should get out of there. Dude, there's spider webs. You know what?
All right, let's do it.
There's
please.
spider
I'm
webs?
afraid of spiders. Dude, come on.
What?
I don't think this one's real. I'm sorry, you
Let me
guys,
get some
but I do
footing
like
here.
it. I like the craftsmanship. I'm getting lost in the craftsmanship of this one.
Dude, just go. Hurry up.
You go.
Dude, what the f? What was it? Get it, go!
I don't think the camera
A
would be
white,
focusing
shapeless
on him
apparition
still.
scares the out of them as it screeches
No.
out of a doorway.
No.
And the three friends run out of the
No.
house in abject terror. Now, this original video was
No.
uploaded way back in 2008. But to this day, Adam says that he has no explanation for what happened that night. Adam's never posted another
You got Adobe editing programs is what happened that night, and you got bored. That's what happened that night. How dare you try to fool us with this? This is so obvious, dude. This is so obvious. It's fake. This one's very fake. I'm sorry. This one's very fake. I'm just saying. This one's very fake. Just saying. I don't know. Angry Raccoon, I think that they just got an editing program and they watched a lot of Marble Hornets and they went, we could do that. We could totally do that. That's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be so cool, dude. It's gonna be so awesome.
paranormal video on his channel. He says that since that night, he has stayed away from the paranormal and has just dedicated his channel to his love for music and video games. So is it real? Or is it all just a 14-year-old elaborate hoax?
I think
leave
it's
it
a
up to
hoax.
you
It's
to
nice that they
decide.
covered this one. It's like an older ghost.
Thanks for
fake,
watching. My
but
post schedule is just kind of all off now.
It's okay,
So please
Nuke.
subscribe and hit the bell so that you get updates whenever a new video is posted.
Thank you, Nuke. We appreciate everything you do for us. Have you done... Oh, we could do Marble Hornets. Do you guys want to watch all of Marble Hornets right now? That would be awesome, actually. I don't think there's any, let's see, like, anything, like, that we have to do at this moment. Like, I think... Oh, it's 1 a.m., but that's fine. I think the only thing I have to do tomorrow is, let me see here. Let's see. 17th of August in 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. So that's -4. So in 12 hours? Wait, in 12 hours? 12 hours? What? Huh? I guess so. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, 12 hours. We're gonna be at Sirens again to do another tabletop, so that'll be fun. What if I'm scared of ghosts and want to ward off the evil? then you can check out the great new Grimmi coin that might ward off ghosts if they happen to be real. I don't think they are. Also, good night, Fuzzy. Sleep well, sleep well. Thank you so much for being here, and thank you so much for moderating. I appreciate it. But I'm gonna be over at Sirens, at, I guess, like, around 1 p.m. or 2 p.m.? Let's see, what time is this actually? 5 p.m. 5 p.m. PST. 5 p.m. PST. I wonder if I should, okay, yeah. So if you guys are unfamiliar with that, it's, something I did a little bit ago with her. She does it to raise charity money, and, what happens is, everyone gets to play a tabletop RPG. The people that are gonna be there are actually people I don't really know, so I'm sure they're all very nice people. Siren knows a lot of really nice people, so, it'll be great. What if I like Ghost? Then you probably want to still have a beautiful Grimmi coin so they can admire it before they politely leave if you ever see them getting a little bit too rowdy. There you are. Which tabletop? I think it's the one that we played last time. I'm not sure, but it's gonna be a one-off. It's gonna be a one-off. So it's not gonna be like a crazy, like super insane tabletop where like it's 17 things long and we all make characters that are like crazy perfect. I think it's just D&D, but I'm not sure. So yeah, we'll be there tomorrow. I should probably retweet it actually. But yeah, there you go. Thank you so much, guy with none of that specific genital. Wait, would Grimmi coins keep you away? I'm not a ghost. I'm not a ghost, guys. I'm not a ghost. I know I look like a ghost more than all of the other ghosts that come on this channel, but I'm not a ghost. I know I look more like a ghost than Ghosty. I know I look more like a ghost than Mint, but I'm not a ghost. They are ghosts. This is prejudice. This is prejudice. Just because I'm pale and look really goth and tired, I'm a ghost? Come on. That's what a ghost would say. No, it's not. I'm just pale, and I'm just tired, and I've just been alive for a long time, and I don't like it. But you know what? It's different than being a ghost. I don't think being a ghost would suit me. I think being alive and weird is something that suits me a lot, though. You have to admit. Ghosty, stolen valor. Exactly. All right, let's put up Marble Hornet. How long is Marble Hornets? Wait a second. How long is Marble Hornets actually? Let's see, Marble Hornets. Okay. Guys, we're not watching all of Marble Hornets right now. It is 133 videos. It's 8 hours and 57 minutes. So, you can't fool me. I've been watching 1,000 hours of nukes. Oh no. Oh no. He's too educated, but in the wrong way. Oh no. Oh no. We have time? I have to do something in 12 hours though. Like, should I just try to stay awake that long? That never goes well. That never ever goes well, but it is a subathon. It's only been 10 hours. I'm not hitting those 15-hour streams I want, so I mean, this will be a way to get there for sure, but looking for any info on the D&D and nobody has posted anything about it? I mean, they've been talking in there, so I know it's happening. Like, there's been consistent stuff on it, so, are we not supposed to talk about it? Wait, crap, is this like a... You can tell chat. Oh, okay. It's Sunday, August 17th, 2025, 6 p.m. 2007... Okay, Sunday, August 17th, 2025, 5 p.m. Okay, so it's 5 p.m., yeah. 700 hours? Yeah, baby! Well, 694. Let's be honest here. I'm looking at the time. I don't know if that's a good idea. Yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea either. But it would be kind of cool, right? It'd be kind of neat. I'm just saying, like, we could do something fun. Are you going to build a character in time? We're just going in blind. It's okay. I was trying to find out who you'd be playing with. Oh, I'm gonna be playing with who are you? Kraken? I don't know who Kraken is. I'm so sorry, Kraken. But Kraken? I'm sure they're really nice. Kraken? Let's see here. Rainho? I think I think I know her. I've heard of her name before. Kraken, Rainho, and Siren. I think that's Siren, and then yeah, Kraken, me, Rainbow, Siren. Yes, and then we have the person that's leading the tabletop. So that'll be good. That'll be good. All right, I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be fun. So that's who it's gonna be. It's gonna be a smaller group than last time. Good group of people. Okay, it's gonna be awesome then. I don't really know them besides Siren. So I'm very happy to hear that. Awesome. Remember to put the safety on. Yes, I will put the safety on the gun this time. I didn't know. It was a little bit messed up, all right? It was a little bit messed up. And charity for yes. It's for the Immunodeficiency Fund. I remembered it, even though I don't remember big words all the time. It's for the Immunodeficiency Fund. Perfect. Yo. Did you accidentally shoot a gun? We don't need to talk about what happened there last time. It's okay. So we'll probably do Marble Hornets tomorrow after, if that's okay with you guys. We're probably going to be doing Marble Hornets after. So that way we have, because it's 9 hours long. It is 9 hours long. It's 9 hours. 9 hours. It's 8 hours, 57 minutes. So it's going to be a really long time, but we can do that after we do that stuff tomorrow. Because I'd be so down for watching Marble Hornets also, and like just thinking about all the stuff that went on with it and like how it works. And yeah, so it'll be a really nice time. We're going to be doing tabletop tomorrow, and then we're going to be doing Marble Hornets. Yo! Are we getting VOD Grimmi? Yeah, we can do VOD Grimmi. We can do VOD Grimmi while I sleep. There's a whole stream. Yeah, that's going to be a very long stream too. Well, we're doing. I really want to get up to 15 hours so we can make this 50 days. Like, I've already gotten a bit behind on it, so. But it's just like, it's weird that like I feel like I just need more time to like sleep and eat and do stuff like that. It's kind of weird. Like, I don't know how people do this while they have to like do chores and errands and stuff. Like, what happens? Like, I don't know. Like, I've already lost like 2 pounds, I think it feels like. I'm not complaining, because apparently I was okay with like losing that type of poundage right now, but still, it's very strange. Is the timer capped? Yes. So this is just the timer from the entirety of the subathon. So, sleep weird. I can't comprehend. Oh, sorry. Let's see here. But I got some really nice cards from this one. Can't wait to build a deck with it. It's gonna be really fun. I'm gonna enter a tournament if they do one. That'll show him. That'll show him Grimmi's not someone to mess with. Let's go. Finally, Doomsday can come. Yeah. They just do all the errands on screen. Oh, interesting. They go to the bank? They like they go to the bank? They go to the supermarket? I guess I could just like order groceries from home. I don't really go outside for them anymore. Like, yeah. I would have to find a way to make absolute sure that you couldn't see where I live, but yeah, it's probably not a good idea to order groceries on screen, actually. I'm not gonna risk that. I don't want to die. I don't want someone to be like, yay, it's time to go kill her. I know where her address is now. They have other people do it for them? Whoa, like maids. Cool. That's awesome. I can't do that. That's gonna be impossible for me, so we'll figure it out though. I have an extra Fifi. Where do I put it? I guess I'll put the extra Fifis over here. I just realized I've been inside since Monday. Be careful. Maid dress! I don't think I can get someone from Uber Eats to come here and wear a maid dress, large winner. That's very nice of you to aim so high, though. If I was just like, hey, you want to do this? It would be like probably like a 50-year-old man just going like, no, not really. You need to let me leave now. I don't want to be here and I'm going to call the cops. And I'd be like, okay, very, very fair. That's nice. Okay. All right. This is driving me insane. I need another Fifi. I only have 3 of them, so my folder is gonna look really weird. It's gonna look asymmetrical. Maybe I'll put a Fifi 9 in here just to balance it out. If I have a Fifi 9, I'll do that. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, Grimmi. You do that. If you pay enough, they will? That's not nice. Pay a man enough and he'll walk barefoot into hell. That's not nice, guys. I don't think we should be doing that to people just trying to, like, make ends meet. Just going like, hey, you know what? That could be the next thing that people do for content creation that's inherently evil. You want to bet that's what it'll be? You want to bet that's what it'll probably be? I'm not even joking. It's going to be that. They're going to be like, hey, we just took our Uber driver on a vacation. And then some people will be like, hey, we just took our Uber driver to be interrogated and waterboarded for 6 hours just to see if they do it. And they did it. They did amazing. Yeah, etc., etc. And it's going to be scary. It's going to be scary. I'm sure it's been done before. Oh, no. I want people to be nice to people. It's sad. Everything's going poorly in the world right now. Oh god, oh god. It's okay though, we're doing our best. Come on, I have to have a... Oh, that's a super rare. I have to have a Fifi I can put in the right part of the binder. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. No, no Fifi, okay. I'll put a... I'm not putting feet in my special area of the binder, no. I'm not gonna do that. So, does Fifi like Moist Critical? I could put the Moist Critical card next to her, like that would fit her, right? I think she likes Moist Critical. Yeah, I'll put Alpha Critical next to her. She likes alphas, and she likes omegas. There we go. That'll work, that'll work. Sorry, this is not something that really matters. Did you show the Fifi the card you bit? I have not. I need to show her at some point. I've been pretty busy just running around lately. But I need to make time to actually DM people back that DM me. I need to do it. I need to do it. But I've been here and it's been nice, so I don't usually do it. Are you feeling better after eating card? Yes, I do think I felt kind of sick afterwards though. I looked it up and apparently you can get ink poisoning. So you're really not supposed to do that. Even as a bit, it's not a good idea. It's not a good bit apparently. It's really not a good bit. So just, I don't know. If you have the ability to, don't do that. Like in any way. Like I know it's a funny bit, but like you need to find time to put the froggy card in a cup. I will. I will. That sounds like a good idea. Who else should I put in front? I'll put Who's Pyro Baddie? She's cute. But I'll put Bricky in front. I know Bricky a little. He's very nice. So big froggy schmoll. That was a really, really fun time. I hope that Ghosty's move is going good. I miss her. Alright, let's see here. Then let's watch a little bit of something. Are we allowed to watch Amazing Digital Circus on stream? I feel like we're not, right? Like, I feel like that's not allowed. We could go down 4 disturbing early internet rabbit holes with chilling scares, though. You can't? You can watch Amazing Digital Circus on stream? For real? You can? Why wouldn't it be? Because I thought you weren't allowed to watch TV. It's on YouTube? Yes? Oh, hi, bud. How are you? I hope you're doing well. Yo. People did it on YouTube? Okay, it's on YouTube? Hey. Well, we have to watch all of it in order to that. Crap. We have to watch every single episode, then. How long will that take? Watch that and then get some rest. Let me see. 20 minutes, 20 minutes. 20 minutes. They're about 20 minutes, so if there's... How many? Let's see. 6. Okay, so 20, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20. Wait. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10, 20? 2 hours? 2 hours? 3 a.m.? Okay, yeah, we can do that. Let's do it. Alright, you better react. I will! I like this show. I want you guys to enjoy it. It's a good show. I wanted to watch it with you guys, but I didn't think that was okay. I thought that was, like, illegal. I don't know. You better be like, wow, I have a response. I probably will. Like, you know me, I never shut up. That's not a problem for me. I'm gonna be really annoying the whole time. And you're gonna be like, Grimmy, I want to just see what they do. You need to stop that. This is really annoying. I gotta sleep. Good night, witch. Sleep well, sleep well. Alright. That's 2 hours with no pausing and rewinding? Oh. What's something short? Like, I feel like we have a lot of, like, really long things we can do. Let's see. New Flesh Simulator video, baby! Let's go! I want to do at least one last thing. We're gonna do Flesh Simulator video. We were gonna watch these in voices, but we're still gonna. You could also finish the episode of Baggage. We could. I'll do that tomorrow. Because I kind of want to watch it from the beginning. You could take one episode at a time. Oh yeah. Okay. So, this is Flesh Simulator. They do a lot of good things on how the government is corrupt, and you are a little unfunny, no hate. Oh no, that's completely understood. I agreed with them though. I think I'm a little bit depressing and crazy. But no worries. They were obliterated within a second. They came to troll. Oh, is that why it said that was their other account? Oh. Are you someone that hates me because I've been streaming for a little bit and you want me to die? It's okay. Hi, Alfie, how are you? PP, I love you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for the sniff. I hope you're doing well. Sad that's the first stream I get to see and it's almost going to end. Oh, we're gonna be here for quite some time. This is gonna take a while to get through. Don't insult my god, Princess the Reggie. Oh my goodness. Ugh. Alfie is very sweet, you guys. Please go check her out. She loves military stuff too. If you're big into guns and if you're big into... what's the word? Aircrafts? I think you like aircrafts the most. You like aircrafts a lot, but she also likes other stuff like tanks and things like that, but aircrafts are... Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I love planes. Yo, let's go! Planes make brain happy. Let's go! Followed, let's go, baby. Let's go. She's very into military things. She's a lovely lady. I'm a Texan, so I happen to be an expert. Let's go, baby. Also, Grimmi makes brain happy. Alfie make heart happy. Yo! Grimmi cracks me up all the time. That's very sweet of you, Gonzo. You don't need to hype me up. How do I put this? I grew up with people that were going through it, so they were very intense. So now when I see people doing that, I just generally assume that they're very... Actually, maybe it's worse, but I assume they want me to die. Like, they're not like, you're unfunny and like, you know, you should die. They're just like, no, I just want you to die. I want you to die. You have something I want. I want you to suffer. Ah! Like, all the time. So, no disrespect. Everyone gets through it. Like, you know, go to a bakery, maybe get a little coffee, get a little kiki. They said no hate, Grimmi? Usually people say that with the intention to... how do I put this? Put you in a bad position? But if they say no hate, they can go like, no, I was just, you know, I was offering you criticism. I'm too afraid to do anything with my life ever, and like I project that onto the people, but you know, I was just offering you criticism. That's how some people I used to talk to were. So it's usually because they really want to try something themselves, but they have a mental breakdown if they try themselves because they're constantly thinking about all the things they think about others, and then they go crazy. So, I don't know. It might be something different, but I hope. Anyway. Insult? I don't know. I think it's okay to think that I'm unfunny because I'm usually not really sure what's funny myself. I just kind of say words and I keep going. You aren't like this other person I watched? That's bad. Oh, that's okay. Like, I think the thing is, some people have sent me emails. I replied to them once authentically, and then they kept sending more, so I had to eventually stop because I think they were mentally unwell. But they said, I don't like how you play Voices of the Void, you're too scared. So I said, like, oh, you might like this person or this person. And then they were like, oh, I didn't expect you to reply to this. It's very strange. I take everything at face value. You say words and keep going, which is why chat love. That's very nice of you. Everyone can have their opinion, but you can at least state it in the correct way. There's no need to be a jerk. I guess so. Llama Broski, thank you for being here for 16 months. Accommodating, however, I've repeatedly asked to leave the house and have been stonewalled. Please send help. No, you're fine. Just relax. Remember, before you had a limiter set on your audio, you'd wake me up with your screams? I'm so sorry. It's okay to not, like, don't be a penor about it? I guess so. Criticism is okay if it's better somebody, but many people don't know how to give it without sounding like a jerk. I think so. I once remember... This is gonna sound really insane, but I guess it's best to just put it this way. My dad was the type of person that would go up to people, like, after a stand-up comedy show and say that he didn't find them funny, but also he wanted to be a stand-up comedian his entire life, and generally just kind of hated everyone that tried. So that kind of put me in the mindset of, like, most people that are really harshly critical about that type of stuff are just really pissed off that they haven't started doing it yet. So, yeah, let's, why? My dad is very mentally unwell. So, either that or they're unhappy. Yeah, I think he was just really, like, really kind of like, oh yeah, look, I'm gonna tell him what's what, and then he was like, yeah, anyways, I've been thinking about doing this one thing for like 15 years of my life, but is he okay? No, my dad is being sued by 3 different people, evading the police for taxes, and, a bunch of other stuff. He's also addicted to a few substances. I think if you feel really upset to the point where you're very critical of others, you should, I don't care who the IRS sends. He actually changed his name, so he does care who the IRS sends. But, oh, thank you. Thank you so much, No Way, Greg. That's very nice of you. I appreciate it. He, I think, really should have just gone with his heart and tried the things he wanted to in life, because I think not doing that made him have a mental breakdown and get really critical of others. Is your dad okay? No, he's a very terrible and insane person, though, so we can just ignore him and not feel bad. I think if you're being sued by 3 different people, it's not like a their problem. It's kind of like a you problem at that point. I think if you're addicted to 2 different substances and you think everyone else sucks and they're lazy, it's maybe not a they're lazy problem. So, yeah. I think it's he's a very, okay, if you've seen Frank from Always Sunny, he's just Frank from Always Sunny. He's an interesting person. At least you're kind of put together still. I'm extremely anxious, but I'm doing pretty okay. I'm very happy with myself. Collecting lawsuits like Pokemon? Oh yeah, he's probably got another one at this point. He just gave them my previous address for some reason, so I would constantly get, like, things showing that he had, like, different lawsuits, and whenever I'd say, hey, you got a thing from a lawyer's office, he'd be like, don't open that. If I don't know about it, it's not as bad, because then I can just say I never knew about it when I inevitably have to, like, talk to someone about it. Like, I never got it. Which is, also, yeah, my dad's extremely racist, even though he's, like, this don't matter, I'll just tell you. My dad is Native American, and he's extremely racist, and he wishes he were white, and he is crazy. So, I don't know what else to say. He's really going through it. I think he should have just tried to do literally any of the things he wanted to in life. So, he also has, like, at any given time, like, 4 girlfriends. Not just 1, not just 2, like 4. And also, yes, he is a manlet. You know, he's also a manlet of heart. He is a manlet of heart. Why does Twitch chat always go right to because it's a very popular drug right now. Dear Lord, talk about baggage. Well, the thing is, he's going through it, but, your dad is like, oh my god, your older brother's like that? I hope he can get better. I hope he's young and he can get better. Wishes he was white in 2025. He's extremely aggressively, racist, and I don't know what else to say. He's just really crazy, and he doesn't really like other Native Americans. I am your dad's bastard because he sounds like mine. I'm so sorry, Fixer. It's possible. He has a lot of, like, people in his life that he probably maybe had children with. So, I know of, like, some of them. I think the thing is, if someone's sociopathic or if someone's psychopathic, they cause a whole lot of issues for people. Random half-siblings, yes. He is racist Danny DeVito. Yes, he is racist Danny DeVito. So anyways, Kuro, thank you so much for being here for 2 months. I appreciate it. This is... The more I look at this guy, the more I realize he has lazy eye. Oh, maybe. This guy was addicted to, like, a lot of benzos, so he might have a bit of a lazy eye. He recovered from, like, a lot of stuff. You've got a hell of a family there, Grimmi. I think that they're trying their best. I don't really talk to anyone from my family, so... But that's all my real-life lore. I think my VTuber lore is much more fun and interesting, so please look forward to that. But yeah. Sometimes your best just isn't enough. Oh yeah. I think that, I see what you're saying, however, that is your dad and I am me, no offense taken. Oh no, no worries. What? Huh? Huh? I'm so confused. Your VTuber lore is just I got stuck in a big house? Yes, I like my VTuber lore. You'll see more of it as the months come out. The first time you talked about having lived in a cult for years, I thought this was your VTuber lore. No, that was true. I like my VTuber lore though. Please get excited for the lore videos I will put out there. The more space I've gotten from my family, the better things I've gotten through though, so I feel a lot better. It's haunted, but the rent is cheap. It is, yeah. Somehow your real life lore is wilder than your VTuber lore. That's kind of crazy. Remember, if someone can get with 4 gals and he's like that, that just means he's still better than you. No, he's not better than you. He's just more entitled. I'm glad you're better, Grimmi. You have really strong luck. Thank you, Elfie. I appreciate it. Thank you. No, your life is probably really positive and relaxing, Phantom. That's nice. I like the feeling of just feeling relaxed when I wake up and relaxed when I go to sleep. It's nice. I'm not gonna have to deal with anyone that's going too crazy. He definitely has more riz than us. No, he is just a psychopath. So, he doesn't think about all of the ways that he's doing wrong by people before he even approaches them and how he's inferior. Because he has so much inferiority, he projects it onto others constantly. Which is where people mostly get critical. So, yeah. Psychopathy and riz are often conflated? Yes. So that's the thing. It's if you can't admit to yourself that you have a lot of, like, things that make you feel a little bit weird, you start to get a little bit crazy. So, also, if you are, like, someone that's shorter, he is, like, 5'3". So, he is just Danny DeVito. He is, like, 5'3". So please remember, it doesn't matter how tall you are. A lot of people have anxieties about their height. Does not matter. You go to it. You go to it. We're all crazy around here anyway. Yeah. Grimmi height? I'm a little bit shorter than that. I'm shorter than both my parents, unfortunately. It's okay, though. Statistically, the best way to guarantee getting married, what? Is to be in prison for heinous crime? Oh, yeah, actually. There's a lot of people that go like, I bet I could save you. I bet you're a good man. They're good at finding vulnerable people. Yes. So, if you're in like a really, 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 really bad place, be careful because some people will be like, oh my god, you just need help. You just need help. I just could help you. I could help you. And like, they might even feel that way initially, but then they'll inevitably have their insecurities come out and be a crazy person. War crime for the lady. Or, ooh, commit war crime for the ladies. Yeah. I can fix them, someone said to a mass murderer. Yeah, they do, though. A Netflix documentary on you would be good advertising. I don't think it's that interesting because it's all kind of like split up and like I kind of just eventually stopped hanging out with them. Which isn't like an interesting way to finish the story. It was just like, yeah, I kind of like chilled out and like just stopped talking to them as much. I hope they're good. No disrespect. Like that's kind of like a bummer way to like finish things. I feel like people would want something more interesting going on. I'm just saying. Where did I put the other V cards? Are they here? Welcome and hello. How are you? Netflix documentary would be really interesting, though. I think there's some really interesting VTubers that could benefit from one. Like, I definitely watch one for a few people. I'll put Camilla here. Okay, here. It's sometimes not even I can fix you, but rather I know you're dangerous and that you could protect me. Oh, interesting. Huh. So they've had traumatic lives themselves. Oh. Why are you using a short command? I'm not short. I'm not insecure about that. I'm fine. If you are tall, you can't blend into the background. Oh, interesting. Ah. There's a chance there were a lot of people that wanted to romance Charles Manson. Yes, after his imprisonment. Yeah. I think people got caught up in thinking about stuff and I don't know, women get weird. I'm just gonna be real with you. Women get weird sometimes. They just start doing odd stuff, I suppose. They just start doing odd stuff. I'm trying to remember the Grimmi is X height this month command. I'm 5'7". Who was the Luigi guy? This guy looks like Luigi to you? I could kind of see it, actually. A smart man knows how to not scare the ladies. A wise man knows that the ladies like to be scared. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Sad to think the serial killers get married while in prison and I can't even get a text back. Oh. 28 days? Oh. What's the... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's if I'm streaming 24 hours, though. I'm gonna try my best. His delivery boxes are gonna fall over? I wonder if Luigi's getting a lot of mail, probably. Everyone seems to love that dude. Okay. Yeah, okay, cool. Sorry, I'm getting all my cards sorted out. I feel really good about it. I'll put, I don't really know Silverveil, but I'll put her in my front cards. Actually, let me find a different one. I have 2 pink Viennas. I have 2, sorry, I'm like a little kid. I have 2 pink Viennas, and I have an Ikumi. I think I know Camilla a little bit, and she's been very, very sweet to me, and very sweet to everyone else. I'll put her in front. I'll take Bricky out and put him with the other cards. That'll be nice, I think. That'll be nice. He did a lot of political things. A lot of people seem to like him. Yeah. There's been a few other, I guess, I don't know, this is kind of awkward to talk about, but there's been a few other CEO murders, that the media just doesn't talk about at all, because they don't want us to go out and start murdering CEOs, but it's been a little bit awkward and scary. So, did you know that there were 2 politicians that were set on fire? Probably not. They didn't really publicize a lot about it because they really don't want you to do that. There was also a man that went and shot a CEO and 2 executives in a board meeting and killed them. And there was also someone that shot another politician and her husband. So yeah, there's been a lot of that. Like, there's been a ton of stuff like that. It's wise not to admit to gross creepy. I'm not the one that did these. They caught those guys immediately. The 33rd floor. Yeah, it was up on a really high building. I wonder why? Yeah, it's a mystery. This hasn't happened every other single time in the history of humanity. This is new. This is new, and we think it's fun. It's just new and fun, and we don't worry about it. Yay! Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. The people said that we've had enough. Yeah, don't think about it. Don't worry about it. I'm sure. No. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. It's fine. It's fine. What if Luigi is CEO and gave Grimmi? Please don't use Grimmi coin as a serial killing calling card. I'm just gonna ask you that politely. Please don't do that. Please just don't do that. I don't think it's gonna go well for me. I don't think it would go well for any VTuber if you did that. Thank you. Anyway, let's we need a new 20-year plan. What's a good 20-year plan? Ooh, I have my art cards. I actually got a lot of really good art cards, so let me put these aside. I got the Demon Dice one, I got the Diariku one. Let me put these in here. Okay. I got the Neanners one. Wow, I got the Sea Dog VA one. Wow, I got some good ones. I got Cottons. Whoa. I lucked out on these. I really lucked out on these. There we go. Time to buy more Grimmi coin for nefarious reasons. No. But yeah. Been looking at this guy making stupid face for a while now. We can play the video if you want. This also, thank you, Silver, for gifting a sub to Grimmi the Potato. What? Oh god. Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. Yeah. That one was crazy. Yeah, so there was the Kyoto Animation Studios attacks when someone with like a very, very intense mental illness went and we don't know what happened, but they decided that they were infringing on their copyright as someone they were infringing on their copyright as someone that like did animation. Like, they had an idea in their head, but they had never done it, so they got fixated on it and how they stole from them. And then they got so upset with them that they were just like, you did my idea dirty and I would have done this better. So they decided to kill everyone at the animation studio. It was really, 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 really sick and messed up. He submitted a manga to them. I didn't even know that. I didn't know he submitted a manga to them. That's really intense, though. That guy? Yeah, that guy. So he, I believe, faced the death penalty. I think he might still be on trial for it. He might have been executed, I'm not sure. Kyoto Animation has a program for submitting anime plots, and they might adapt it. He submitted one. Okay, I see. They used like a train scene in something, and he thought that the train scene had been something that he did. And I'm not gonna fight with Subwood. I don't know, obviously, but I think they were obviously very unwell. He is one of the few inmates that was sentenced to death in the past decades. Yeah, I can see why. He went and attacked a bunch of random nice women that were just making anime. Also, thank you, Ivan, for gifting a sub to Luigi. I don't know, that was really messed up. I hope that that guy... I don't know, I don't even know if he's like a person in the same way that we are. He probably doesn't have anything in his brain that's functioning correctly, so who knows? I think at that point you're not really even able to comprehend what you're doing fully. So, kind of messed up. Kind of scary when you think about it. But it is what it is. We can only hope that somehow he's able to stand trial for the things that he's done. I don't know. It's frustrating, honestly. It's very frustrating, honestly. That sucks. So, yeah. Watching the first Violet Evergreen film is eerie. It's one of the final works that the people ever made. They're all very talented, too, so it's really insane that, I don't know, that they're going to be remembered from that instead of all of the nice work they put out into the world. It's very sad. Hopefully, somehow, some way, he'll have a revelation about what he's done, and he'll have it all crashing down onto him at once, and he'll feel bad. We can only hope, at least, that somehow, some way, he's able to feel like crap about it. Suffer. But I guess he was a psychopath, possibly. Who, the guy who got justice for all the thousands of people? No, not Luigi! No, the guy that did the... No, not Luigi! Not Luigi! Oh my god, no, the guy that did the... No, I wasn't criticizing him, oh my god. The guy that did the Kyoto Animation attacks. I hope that Luigi's, like, gets a mistrial, obviously. I'm not crazy. Like, oh my god. No! He got death penalty? Why? Someone needs to do something. Like, that should honestly be... That's not acceptable. Poor guy. I don't know. That whole thing is insane. No one gets death penalty randomly for stuff like that so quickly. I think that dude's obvious. Okay, that's getting a little bit too intense, sorry. I'm about to go off. I'm about to go off and get really pissy about it. So, I need to chill. You guys want to watch something on how the job market is being affected right now? It might be a good idea too. I guess this is also a little bit politicized. But it's interesting to think about, and it'll help you combat how things are kind of bad. He was the best guy ever. I honestly think we should do something, like, I don't know. This is not insurrection. I do not approve of this message. Grimmi is a figment of your imagination. Do not do anything she says. I'm just pissy. I'm just a pissy person. I'm just a pissy person, and I should stay in my pissy person lane. Okay, there we go. Wink? No winks, no winks. No one do anything. I'm not in any way, shape, or form telling you to do anything, because I would go to jail and I would also be killed. I don't want that. 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 I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Sorry, I'm still adjusting all my cards and putting them in the right order. Okay, we're all right. We're all right. Thought crime detected. No thought crimes. Grimmi, no. Insurrections made you patriots of this country. Grimmi, just play the video while you sort your cards. That's a good idea. All right. Sorry, don't get angry at me. I'm sorry. Thank you for your support. I'm sorry.
So someone suggested I make a video on the state of tech hiring, like Silicon Valley tech. I was initially kind of dismissive of the idea and didn't really want to make a video complaining about H-1B visas and stuff like that without really having anything helpful to contribute. But after learning about a new project that I will get to later in the video, as well as the mechanics of just how messed up this program is, not just for tech graduates, but also for the people getting hired, I've changed my mind. I think as played out as this topic is, there are in fact some aspects of them that I think I can shine a flashlight on. So the tech industry accounts for 90 to 95% of all H-1B visas issued. These are visas that allow companies in the US to employ a foreign national in a skilled position for up to 3 years, extendable up to 6. Now, there are claims of a shortage of tech employees here in the US, but I find them to be dubious at best when you start looking at the numbers of graduates. So, according to the ISFPP, in 2023, US colleges graduated 134,153 US citizens and permanent residents with degrees in computer science.
So, that's a lot of people. I'm sure even, like, statistically, someone here might actually have graduated with that sort of degree. Like, that's a lot of people. Like, an absurd amount. So, just pointing that out right now. So, that's a lot of people to graduate with that degree in America to still have shortages. Anyway, I have a CS degree. I'm so sorry, numbers. Kind of. Okay, you'll see. Yeah, it's a bad market right now for a few specific reasons. Heard they were hiding the job postings so people couldn't apply, so yeah, they could use an excuse. Yes, so here you go. It's actually going to explain quite a few of those things.
That same year, 110,000 visas were issued to international comp sci degree holders. Now, the problem here is that math doesn't line up with the fact that according to data from the NYC Federal Reserve Bank, 22.6% of recent comp sci graduates were under or unemployed. Nearly a full quarter of people here who graduate with a degree in computer science are unable to do anything with it. That's pretty grim. Last year alone, Amazon brought in 9,200 people on H-1B visas. Microsoft, 4,700. Meta, 4,800. Apple, 3,800. Google, 5,800. Tesla, 1,700. Between just those 6 companies, they issued more new H-1B visas in 1 year than we have recent comp sci graduates who are unable to find work. So what's going on?
It advertised it as the guaranteed job years ago. Now it's not. Yeah.
Well,
there's no
basically, when a
demand for
company
it.
wants to
Yeah.
do this, it's a 2-step
It's
process. In order to abide by labor and employment laws, any job opening needs to be publicly listed. So to get around this, they generally go for a dual-pronged approach. There's the public listing, which is done in as confusing and opaque and as intentionally obscured of a way as possible. You know, listed on the website in 1-point black font on a black background, or, you know, advertised in a vague call for more info, classified ad in a local newsletter with a circulation of 600 people. Then, the actual recruitment is done via alumni networks for foreign universities, with the most notable by far being the Indian Institutes of Technology. And because of various causes that we will get into shortly, including cost of living differences, power imbalances, exploitation, and just plain old racism, you now have an applicant pool that you can pay significantly less to do the same job without them complaining.
So, I know a lot of you guys are familiar with this in chat, but for anyone that isn't, essentially what he's saying is like, if you are born in America and or if you're someone that's like lived in America for a long period of time and you go and you get a degree, what people in America have to do is they have to pay you like a certain wage usually, and they have to give you certain benefits that align with like, you know, you as a human being usually. So you've studied for X amount, you've done X amount, you worked really hard, and you're kind of entitled to like at least X amount of stuff without it being like laughably evil that they're paying you such a small amount. So what companies figured out is that there is a law that allows them to pull applicants from other countries should there be no qualified person in a position to apply and interview for their job. So why does the title say Flesh Simulator? Is that the channel's name? Yes, that is the channel's name, Flesh Simulator. So the federal government needs to increase payroll taxes for H-1Bs until it's more expensive to hire them than American citizens. Yeah, that would solve things. But I think a lot of federal government programs and companies that work with the government often benefit from it, so it's unlikely to happen. Like a big proponent of this was pretty much like the current office, so it's probably not going to be something that's going to change too soon. Anyway, essentially though, if you were someone that studied for all that stuff, you now no longer have even the option to take the extremely small amount of pay to get a job anymore, which kind of sucks. This happens outside the US too. Yes, in other Western states. Yes, I've also heard this is common in Canada. Those companies lobby the legislation to keep it cheap. People have zero say in it. Yes. So that's what's happening. So you study for your degree, you get the degree, you have X amount of money to pay back. It used to be a very, very stable job, but now you need to have very specific specializations, and you need to be really good with your networking and really work hard, and maybe you'll get hired. Maybe. And you'll have to do it for a lot less pay because now there's so many other places they can pull from in terms of job candidates and stuff. And you don't even have the option of taking an extremely low salary, similar to people that would be hired and stuff from other places. Just because they're offering those wages to people from other places, it's not really something that they do for like Americans. So, or I guess Canadians. So because they want to have the sword hanging over the one person's head. Yes, so they's gonna go into that too. Eventually.
Now, some of you might be sitting here wondering, well, yeah, okay, maybe the jobs are being filled with foreign workers, but what's the issue? And while that's an understandable sentiment on its face, there's actually a fairly dark side to all of this. So it's pretty obvious why this is bad for people here. There aren't any goddamn jobs, and the ones that do exist have their wages artificially suppressed. However, this is a practice that is also grossly exploitative of those who are here on a work visa.
Yeah.
If you offer a hiring manager for a big company a choice between an American willing to do a job for $120,000 a year and someone willing to do that job for $60,000 a year, of course they're going to go for the person that they can pay half as much.
Yeah.
If someone is here on a work visa, they cannot leave that job. You have an employee who cannot quit and for whom firing also means deportation. So
this is why it's kind of like mean. Oh, sorry about the ads. We'll wait a minute. But this is why it's kind of mean. Even if you're someone that is extremely excited to work here and really happy and gets along with everyone, you wouldn't, yeah, this is modern day slavery. You wouldn't be in the same position as someone that was born here because essentially your company can just say, if you're not willing to do a lot of overtime, if you're not willing to do these things that are outside of your position, if you're not willing to do these things, there's even like a lot of people that are taken advantage of in other ways. Like if they're hurt on the job, like it's not something they can complain about. If they're harassed on the job sexually, it's not something they can complain about. So it's really, really bad, like overall for everyone. Like it's not even like, it's not good for people that are even getting jobs here because essentially it's slavery. They have no ability to say no to anything that comes their way. At all. So yeah, it happens a lot in construction. Yeah, it happens a lot in construction, happens a lot in factory work, happens a lot in this is specifically for IT, but like sounds like Human Rights Lawyer would make bank focusing on H1 visas. Very hard to do, just because they can also just pull the visas and go, okay, bye. It's terrible because a lot of propaganda goes into convincing those guys they're better than Americans at it, and I've seen their egos get shattered when they're sent back at the end of their contract. Yeah, so it's indentured servitude. They feel like the company has some loyalty to like the person that's usually being picked for these positions. And then the thing is, they don't want to keep them there long because they also would have to start paying them more because they'd be a more valuable employee that would be someone that could go, okay, I deserve a little bit more. Like I now know these things. So they'll often just go, okay, never mind. You're gone. Job apps on Indeed ask me, will you now or in the future require a visa to work in the US? I wonder if it's related. It might be. That just sounds like slavery, but with extra steps. Yes. So, say you are someone that's very tech savvy and you get sent to America, and say your boss is like a super huge creep and is demanding something of you, you can't really go like, okay, well, I got to get out of here. Because that would mean that you would lose the funds to send back to your family. You would lose your position as you're trying to usually like get to America and like become a citizen here. Like, there's a lot of really rough stuff. Yeah, it's because it's losing talented people too. Yes, also there's less people going into this industry and more people are having to find jobs outside of it that are very qualified and would do a very good job and stuff. So it's overall just really, really mean. So anyway, I don't know. I think about this stuff a lot. It's really weird, but hopefully it can get better. Hopefully people can be nicer somehow. I don't know. It's kind of a bummer, huh? Oh, they forgot to put hard things in between these two ones. Put this over here. H1B visas let them bring their family here and they get public education here. Kind of, not always. So that's the other thing. They say that that'll happen, but the circumstances in which that actually occurs are really, really, really low. So they do promise that and say that like you're going to be able to do X, Y, or Z, this or that, like in X amount of time. But it's not usually something that they act on very often. At least for what I've seen. Like, they get pretty, yeah, it doesn't happen, lies. It happens sometimes, maybe, like, but it's something where you can't really depend on it, and a lot of people go in going like, this is awesome, yay, I'm so excited, yay! Yeah, that's the advertisement, yeah, it's just like, okay, well, we'll worry about that later. It's essentially how, like, kind of like how trafficking works, where it's just like, all right, I know we promised you this position. I know we promised to let you see your family. I know we promised we'd get them over here in this amount of time. But we just decided nah. And then it's just kind of like, oh, well, what do you mean nah? And they're like, nah, we're gonna let you go after this time. So, I don't know. It's something where people have to work extremely hard and then just have kind of like very little to show for it at the end. It's kind of rough. I don't know. There probably are positions where people do actually help people and like work very hard to like make sure they can do things, but like I think it's a little bit more rare just based on what I've seen. So anyway, we continue on.
What's downstream from this? Well, for one, a culture of widespread exploitation and overwork of these employees, with 60, 80, 90, even 100-hour work weeks being standard practice.
Yes.
This goes
So that's the other thing. It literally is slavery. They cannot say no.
60, 80, 90, even 100-hour.
They can't say no to this type of stuff because if they do, they might like not be able to continue to work their job and stuff. I think it depends. I can coast, not as a technical lead though. Yeah. So they'll pay you a smaller salary like than everyone else, and they'll expect you to work not even like twice as hard, but sometimes like 4 or 5 times as hard. Like have no sleep, no personal life, no ability to contact your family, no ability to do anything, just like constantly work, constantly work, constantly work. 60, 80, even 100 hours is not an exaggeration. If they lose their job, they have like 2 weeks to find another company to hire them, or they gotta leave. Yes, so it's insane. It really sucks. I don't know.
Or work weeks being standard practice.
I altered the arrangement, pray I do not alter it again. Yeah.
The effect on housing.
Also, this is really intense too.
If you're working 100 hours a week, you're not going to be spending much time at home. In fact, considering that there are only 168 hours in a week, you're likely spending almost all of your time outside the office sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
Now, because of this somewhat atypical work-life balance, this leads to a lucrative rental practice. Illegally converting apartments and houses to dormitory-style housing. If you only need a place to sleep and you're saving as much money as possible, it's a lot more appealing to pay $300 a month under the table and share a bedroom, or share a 3-bedroom house with 9 other guys.
Yeah.
And for the landlord, what would have previously been a $1,500 a month rental to a family of 4 is now a $3,000 a month rental. But none of this is transparent. For the 4-person family here in places like Austin or Seattle or San Francisco, all they see is that it now costs twice as much to rent a house. And so that sounds like a pretty raw deal, right? Why do people want to come here just to live like that? Well, it's a similar mindset to how a lot of people approach joining the army. Like,
there's probably provisions. Oh, that's nice. It's difficult that you can find an alternative. That's good. Are you talking about my work schedule again? Oh, God. That's intense. I hope you're okay. This is depressing. It is depressing, but it's good to know about it. But this is essentially what's happened with like a lot of like the jobs going into the specific area. Sometimes a 3-bedroom apartment gets shared with 20, quote, foreign tree workers. Like, that's what happened once in Oulu, Finland. Interesting. It's not very nice conditions for people in that position to have to live in, also. It's kind of, like, rough. But if it's something that's normalized and, like, they just go, like, hey, this is what you do, like, it's kind of hard. There have been organizations that have been countering the obscure job ads in host country. This is good. This is being done to shine light on these practices and counter them. That's great. Like, ideally, like, it would be something where everyone benefits. So even if you are someone that's in a position where you want to take this type of job, and if you are from a different country, you would then have at least some level of, like, someone looking out for you even a little bit. Like, last apartment had 400 plus applicants. Oh my God, that's crazy. 400 plus applicants. Yeah, that's insane. I was very lucky to get the place that I can stay in now, even if it's a little bit different than I'm just in a different wing of the mansion, don't worry.
Like, you know, okay, this is probably gonna suck, but I'm gonna do my 2 years, I'm gonna get out, get my GI Bill, etc. Remember, these aren't long-term positions. H-1B visas are only for 3 years with a potential extension to 6. So what happens is that people come here, work their ass off for 2 or 3 years, save every penny they can, and then return with a giant wad of cash. And because the differences in cost of living, 3 years' salary in an exceptionally expensive location in San Francisco that has high
thank you so much for purchasing a Grimmi
wages, is worth considerably more elsewhere in the world. This, unfortunately, has an economic effect here, though, as a result. The supposed GDP boosts from hiring workers fail to materialize in reality due to the fact that all wages paid are getting saved instead of circulating throughout the economy. It's the exact same issue as why Reaganomics didn't actually work.
I forgot about this.
Money doesn't help the economy if it's being hoarded. With this, though, it's even a step beyond that, because every dollar being paid is not only being saved instead of spent or invested, it's being removed from the country's economy entirely to circulate elsewhere. This revolving door, doing a tour mindset has also contributed to the negative perception of foreign tech workers here, and in particular those from India. This system has led to a major rise in anti-immigrant sentiment. Here's the issue, though. These people are not immigrants. The negative stereotypes of H-1B workers, i.e. clannishness and refusal to integrate, the disrespect for the culture, absolute loyalty to India, etc., have been increasingly frequently applied to Indian immigrants and even Indian Americans. But here's the thing. Those stereotypes make a lot more sense for a group of people who are viewing being here through the lens of, like, yeah, I'm gonna work my ass off for 2 years for less money than my white coworkers so that I can go back to India and live like a king. Yeah, of course they're gonna be clannish and resentful and unwilling to integrate. But this is a very different thing than people from India who have legally immigrated and built a life here, oftentimes multiple generations ago. And frustration at this hiring practice should not extend to people who just happen to look similar. So, where do we go from here? Well, obviously, we need to keep up pressure on our elected officials to curtail this practice. However, one big thing that can be done, and actually the reason that I'm making this video, has been made available via a website called jobs.now.
Yay!
Bear with me, because this gets kind of complicated. So, to my understanding, the system itself works basically like this.
Or it's being spent
Companies have
frivolously because
positions that
people
they
have never had so
currently
much
have
money in
filled
their
with an
entire lives
H-1B
and have no
worker.
sense of saving. Yeah.
When a company wants to keep an
Despite
H-1B
being smart
employee,
people,
they
yeah.
file something called a PERM, or Permanent Employment Certification. This is something that issues a green card to an H-1B employee to allow them to maintain their position indefinitely. Now, part of the criteria for being granted this certificate is for the employer to demonstrate that there is no qualified American applicant who can fill this position. The way that this is done is usually by listing the job as an opening that people can apply for. However,
so
because
much,
the goal
Jack,
is
for
to
the
prevent
100
Americans
bits.
from applying, it works the exact same way as listing the H-1B jobs. Typically via a confusing ad on a local, very low circulation, ideally foreign language newspaper.
This is false.
Once the inevitable zero
Convert it to
qualified
dollars,
applicants for
saving
American citizens
improves
rolls in,
consumption
they're
later,
free to
or
proceed.
more durable goods for home or car.
What jobs.now does, however...
One should never accept spending-focused views on off the shelf. Wait, what? Money doesn't help if it's being hoarded or if it's... not only would they first have to convert this to dollars? Wait, I'm really confused. Saving improves consumption later. You can afford more durable goods? Oh, you're talking about, like, buying, like, something more expensive for the time being to, like shoes or something. Like, yeah, like work boots. Yeah, absolutely. This is why I sell BG, but oh my god, dude. Harry Rabbit, I hope you're okay. Also, good night, Gonzo. I think that people completely understand if you need to buy a better pair of work boots or something. It's more that, it's kind of like if someone's essentially in a position where they have no time to, that's horrible about McDonald's. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys, come on. If someone's in a position where they have no ability to spend any money that they're making because they're always going to be super, super, super busy, and they're going to be at the point where, like, they're kind of losing it and they sleep for like 2 hours a day and go back to work, it's not going to be the best for the economic, like, situation in the general area. Like, feed through the US or just liquidize to feed the market. I see. I think it's just that's what they're saying. Like, when it comes to, like, I don't know, like shopping at like a little business next door, like if you might go get a Danish before you go to work, that's normal. If you work 20 hours a day, so you can no longer afford the time to go and get a Danish, it generally negatively impacts that one specific place. So if someone that would go and get a Danish had a job, they would probably visit that type of place. But if they have literally no time to, and they are living like really crazy, like, it's hard. It's sad he's talking about economics and not people. You mean Flesh Simulator? I think he's just like that. Flesh Simulator's cool, but everyone has a different way of viewing things. Also, hi Colt, yo, what's up? How you? They have to spend it in dollars and our goods and services. It comes back to us regardless. What? They have to spend it on, like, I guess MoneyGram or something. Like, when I had to send my mom money when she was in a different country going crazy, like, you do have to pay MoneyGram a small fee to send money to someone in a different country, I guess, is what you mean. It's not a lot, though. Like, I don't think it's really doing too much for the, like, economy here to use MoneyGram, if I'm being real with you. Like, it's not, like, a ton. And MoneyGram doesn't really create jobs. What they do is they have them at, like, CVS's or something, and you can walk in, you can just pay someone that works at CVS already to put it through MoneyGram. Like, it's a very simple, like, business and stuff when it comes to that thing. Like, I don't remember how much their fees were, but they were, like, They kind of sucked, but they weren't like crazy, crazy high. What I mean is, the dollars don't leave our economy. They still are circulated here. What? But yeah, let's watch the video. Let's watch the video. We can leave this discussion for now.
Is scrub the labor board filings for where these listings are publicly disclosed.
You could be totally
and
right.
collate them
I'm not
into the
very
format of a
educated in it.
regular job site. If any qualified American citizen applies to one of these jobs, it absolutely catastrophically fucks up the perm application. Now, there's actually an opening, because the right to overstay the visa is contingent upon there not being any Americans capable of filling the position. And because the perm applications are typically only filed at the end of the visa period, this generally results in the application's denial and the position opening for real. Now, here's the
So
kicker.
it's the global economy you're saying.
If once this position is open, you aren't hired despite being a qualified applicant, and they issue another H-1B visa despite having a qualified American applicant on file, this opens these companies up to a slam dunk lawsuit and them getting into an extraordinary amount of trouble.
Oh.
So, if you're an American college student graduating into the absolutely brutal tech job market, do your part and start applying. This is a practice that harms everyone here except for the owners of tech companies who want employees that they can work twice as hard for half as much money.
Yeah.
And it is our responsibility as citizens to bring it to a halt. The only two reasons I can come up with to oppose Jobs.now and what they're doing are crony capitalist greed and what is tantamount to treason. And I feel like both of those reasons are bad.
Treason?
So let the great job hunt begin.
This guy's very intense. They have to spend some of it to survive. Other transfers the currency, other types. Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it is still something. We don't need to worry too much about it. I think it might just be something where we have different opinions on it. And if Jack has a different opinion on it, we can respect that they might have had a different experience and they might have a different perspective. We never know. I was actually talking about this one someone else looking for a new tech job after reduction. I referenced it as treasonous. It is very intense. It is very intense. Okay. We can let it go for right now, you guys. We can let it go, Jack. We can just let it go. We can let it go for right now. Like, in terms of that, we'll just focus on the other aspects of the video. We just let it go. We just let it go. We just let it go. So, I thought it was interesting, though. I thought that one was interesting. It's okay. Thank you so much for understanding that. I know that you guys are very, very excited about it, and, I think it's just something good to put out there, so you now know of a good website to go to. If you would like to, get a different job, if you're in the job market and you feel like you were looking for something right now. So happy I went into hardware, not programming. Hardware is blown up. That's incredible. Honestly, congratulations. People spend dollars all over the world, not only on US goods. That's true. We can just let it go for right now, though. I think that you guys are totally right in a lot of respects, but I think that people probably have really strong opinions on it, so people are probably gonna argue very aggressively in both directions for a while. It goes into, like, the US-made versus, like, other country-made stuff, and, you know, I think you guys have very fair opinions with it. It is true that, like, a lot of people spend money on Temu and things like that, so. You have a favorite breakfast food? Oh, crap. Also, hi, Fulgor. I don't know, actually. What's a breakfast food that you guys like? I like, I like roasted tomatoes and spinach and fake eggs. Like, I like putting those together, kind of, like, if that makes sense. Like, I like cooking them at the same time and being able to eat them all at once. Like, those are very healthy. That works, too, but still no plumbing? Wait, what? We only need to spend money on sauces, curry mix. No. Made in America. With probably peppers from other... Actually, no, there hasn't been an increase. I think it is American ingredients, too. It's kind of crazy to think about. Not on purpose, though. Not something I'll advertise, probably. Kind of just at random. I don't know. Didn't mean to. Didn't mean to. Don't worry about it too hard. Made with freedom in mind. Yeah. There you go. I get so many Coco cards. Like, I have more Coco cards than any other person. They sent me so many Coco cards. Thank you, Gamer Subs. My alliance with you is strong once more. I will totally work hard, and do my best. Grimmi sauce is a taste of freedom. Oh yeah. Can we have a saucy biz for breakfast? Ooh, delicious. Let's take care not to turn blue. Oh, what's going on? I like eating Grimmi coins. That will turn you blue. Silver will turn you blue. Just as a heads up. I'm good with just buttered toast or grilled cheese. Ooh, that sounds very nice. I think like looking at the like what you eat in a full day, like diet plan thing was actually really neat. Thank you guys so much for submitting that. Like I feel like I learned a lot. Please don't snake meal Grimmi coins. Do not snake meal Grimmi coins. You will have to go to the doctor and die. I would be really sad if that happened to one of you guys. I think what if we insert the coin into another orifice? What would possess you to ask a question like that, Bob? Bob, you're not usually like that. Why would you say that?
SeeMeRot.com. In February of 2004, a user on a now outdated message board asked other members about a strangely morbid site they recently came across. The post read, SeeMeRot.com. Is this coffin webcam real? I recently visited www.seemerot.com, which is a live webcam inside a coffin that is taping a woman in her 40s who passed away from natural causes. Something isn't right here. They claim—
Guys, don't continue talking about putting them up your hindquarters. You bought a roll of them? Congratulations, Bob. I hope you enjoyed them. I hope that you're okay, and I hope that you don't poison yourself with them by sticking them up your anus. That's not something I want to have to say to you, but I feel like I need to be very firm about what could happen there. I need to be very firm about that. Oh my god, you guys, what the flip? Okay. 11 a.m. without sleep. You go to bed, dude. You go to bed. That's not a good idea, and you know so. Oh crap, there's another 9 I missed. Go to bed, go to bed, go to bed, go to bed.
Claim it's real, but there is very loose wording under the disclaimer. Someone
copying
please help
emote only,
clear this
ready to
up.
paste.
Is it a hoax? There seems like there are too many loose ends here. There has to be more to the story than this. Visiting this site today leads to an Australian fashion and lifestyle blog that has nothing to do with what this post was talking about. Fortunately, this domain has been extensively archived by the Wayback Machine over the years, allowing us to go back in time and see how it used to look in August of 2003. And sure enough, it was just as bizarre as the OP mentioned in their post. Its logo was the site's name over a picture of a coffin, with an ominous caption tagline reading, "Being dead and buried doesn't mean you can't have friends over." Below this was a supposed live view from within a coffin, featuring two cameras pointed at the deceased face and feet. Live streaming video over the internet wasn't really a thing back then, so these were more akin to images that were updated periodically. These images were too low res and hard to decipher, even for 2003 standards, hinting that this whole thing might have been nothing more than a hoax. But less than a month later, the site's owner replaced them with a much clearer picture of the person in the coffin. It showed what was supposed to be the final resting place of a young woman in a light blue button-up shirt. This new feed also refreshed every 10 seconds with an updated picture. However, the most disturbing part of this website wasn't the coffin stream, but the description beside it. It opened with the site's owner providing a detailed play-by-play of what exactly they did to get this live preview, stating, "Welcome to SeeMeRot.com. This site is dedicated to all who have gone before us.
I guess we'll see it.
2 months ago, we attached the world's first live coffin cams to the interior of our subject's casket. This was done after friends and family had seen the deceased for the last time. We then traveled over 2,000 miles with the casket to the family's chosen burial place, undisclosed to protect gravesite. Having arrived at the graveyard, a small ceremony was held, after which the final preparations were made for transmitting hardware and lighting units. All went according to plan at first, and the casket was lowered just after lunchtime, April 15th, 2003. Cam tests were carried out at the site and the grave was sealed. We then set off back to our office in the heart of Seattle. This description ended with the site's owner urging readers to contact them if they wanted a coffin cam for their loved ones as well. So the whole purpose of this site appeared to be an advertisement for their disturbing service, which left visitors with more questions than it answered. Like, who in their right mind would want to see the decay of their friends and family after their passing? But while people were figuring that out, seemyrot.com became a phenomenon on the early internet, with people talking about it on forums, prompting even more flock to the site out of sheer curiosity. It even got picked up by mainstream media like the QI, or Quite Interesting show from the UK. The biggest question most visitors had, however, was whether it was actually legit. Were these images really from the inside of a coffin? Well, as it turned out, seemyrot.com was nothing more than a hoax.
Come on. What's the point then? I mean, I feel like this kind of thing could easily happen today. I feel like if it happened today, people would just be like, kinda interesting, whatever, and move on. It's kind of like we've had more and more atrocities, like, just in front of us every day, and we can't even really combat them at this point. We're just like, oh, that's not good. Oh well, let's move on. Huh. Sorry, I don't mean to make it a little bit too down. Did you want the pictures to be real? I was thinking just, like, if this was back then, like, it would be really interesting. Like, you said disappointed a little bit, like, it's just, if it's just a hoax and they're not even trying at it. People would say it's AI in this day and age. I guess that's true, too. Yeah. In this day and age, people would say it's just AI. It's true, baby. It's true. Trying very hard to find enough space to sort all the rest of the shiny cards. Missed opportunity, creepypasta confirmed. Yeah.
Savvy users quickly figured out that the live preview wasn't live at all.
I don't know, maybe I'm getting a little bit
Instead,
silly.
it was the looping
I like
GIF
what things
of a
do not
still
be.
image that went in and out of focus to emulate a live digital camera from that era. This also explains why the supposed body didn't change one bit in the 10 years the site was up. But this begs the question, why? Why would someone go through the effort of setting up a whole website centered around this false premise? The creator even went as far as to add a legal section with disclaimers about how this was all being done with consent, all in an effort to make it seem more legit. One of the first explanations that comes to mind is that this was an art project of sorts. Though, a closer look at this site suggests that its creation was driven more by profit than by artistic intent. You see, this site has had advertisements on its homepage, often for adult content from its inception, something that was very common in the early internet days. A site called the Museum of Hoaxes even managed to track down the site's registration address to some adult business in West Hollywood, California. Put simply, the creator of seemyrot.com created this hoax to entice visits from around the world and then leverage those visits to earn money from sponsors.
What?
As for the images featured on the site, who these people are is—
What? That's kind of messed up, dude. I don't know, but they're I don't know. I guess I was just like, well, this would be interesting, so I have no way to. I'm like so far removed from all of this stuff at this point because I've watched so many of these. How do you manage to be positively nihilistic? Hearing about this really messes me up. I've seen so much of this at this point because we watch so many of these, like, constantly. I think I've kind of gotten. I think I constantly feel anxious. I constantly feel anxious and I don't sleep well. But at this point, I'm just kind of like, oh, well, come on. That's weird. Why would they do that? And then I kind of keep moving. Like, I just kind of go for it and just go like, come on. It's a little bit rude. And then I just gotta move on. It's scary. It's not good. I don't think it's a good thing. But it is what it is. I'm gonna be real with you. Nanners is a metal type. I think I should put her over here. Actually, I'll put all of the... I could put them all the types together. That will make them easier to sort next round. Okay, good idea. Also, hello! Hello! How are you doing there, Min? How are you? Sealing time? Yo! How's sealing time going? How are you doing? I've gotten a lot of the spikes. Your takes on anything intellectually challenging, controversial, or requiring skepticism in general are usually at least a breath of fresh air. I'm just gonna be honest with you about, like, everything. Why am I not usually so affected by this? I don't know. I got affected, like, by, the Kyoto animation thing, just because it was, like, not a single person's death, and it was so negative, and it was so horrible. Like, this is something that we kind of see every day at this point, but, like, that was, like, man, I can't even grasp that it's horrible, it's evil, it's, like, it's beyond something comprehensible. So, with this, it's like, oh, it's a fake person in a coffin, that's really lame, that's stupid, that's like a party trick. That's like a GIF, oh, that's stupid. This would be super messed up if it were real, like, I don't know. Murder is unnatural, death is. I guess that's true. The arson thing, yeah, I was getting really pissed off about that. Let's see, I think that's, I don't know. It does suck. It's horrible that happened. I hope the person someday wakes up to what they've done. They seem too mentally ill to really register what they've even done to people, which also makes me angry. Okay, I'm chilling. Grimmi's chilling now. Grimmy's chilling now. Grimmy's chilling. Okay, we're chilling.
Is still unknown, but they were likely taken by the creators themselves, possibly one of their friends, as I wasn't able to find any record of them on the internet from before the site went up. SeeMeRot.com was ultimately shut down in 2013. It has since changed owners multiple times between different businesses, including a coffee company and now a fashion and lifestyle blog from a tiny remote town in Australia. That said, the identity of the original creator remains a mystery to this day. They exhibited some odd behavior over the years, like continuing to update the site to make its, and by extension their coffin cam business, seem more legit, despite the internet figuring things out by 2004. At one point, they even made up a story about the police confiscating their camera equipment. It's now been over 12 years since the original site was up.
Interesting.
Mortis.com. In early 2010, a bored 4chan user was typing random URLs in their browser, hoping to stumble across something interesting. And while most URLs they tried were either unavailable or belonged to some business, one caught their attention almost immediately: Mortis.com. It was a completely black page with nothing but a generic login window in the middle. There was no logo or description that could help visitors understand what the website was about. This mysterious landing page, combined with Mortis roughly translating to "of death" in Latin, piqued this user's curiosity. But without a valid username and password, there was nothing he could do to investigate further. With no other option, he turned to 4chan and made a post about the site on its technology board. What he didn't realize at the time, however, was that this would spark a decades-long mystery that remains unsolved to this day. Now, I should mention that while some still remain, a significant portion of the discussion threads and forum posts regarding Mortis.com have since vanished from the internet, including the wiki page users created to keep track of all their findings. Any backups of Mortis.com have also been deleted from the Internet Archive upon a request from the site's owner. In other words, whoever this owner is, they do not want people digging into this.
I feel like an old lady playing cards doing this.
The Mortis.com site also went down sometime in 2011, possibly because people started trying to brute force its login requirements by using special software to try millions of username and password combinations, so the owner took it down. Now, most of these attempts led nowhere, but a few more tech-savvy individuals managed to extract valuable information from the site's code before it went offline. Most interesting among these was the fact that it was originally registered all the way back in November of 1997 by a man named Thomas Ling. This allowed users to discover 24 other websites under that same name. But instead of offering clarity, the discovery of these additional sites only made the mystery more convoluted. Take Cthulhu.net for instance, which was named after the eldritch monster created by H.P. Lovecraft. It was just a black page with the text "Dead but Dreaming" written on it, and nothing else. Some users also claim to have seen a version of this site with a white chess piece on it, though I wasn't able to find any archives containing that detail. Either way, the whole thing was deeply puzzling and mysterious. That said, not all sites under Thomas's name were this empty. Exercio.com led to a landing page with—
I think what he was probably doing was just trying to get as many domains as he possibly could, so he could just go hey, you want to buy this? It's $100. One thing that made me angry was when I started streaming about a year in, someone just said hey, I bought GrimmiVT.com. Do you want to buy it from me? It's really expensive. I'll make a website for you. And I was no, I already have a card. And they were are you sure? And I was yeah, I already have a card. It's Grimmi card or something. And they were just what are you talking? Are you sure? Are you sure? And I was yeah, I already got one. Thank you. They were getting really pissed off at me too. I felt bad about it because I didn't even really think about it at the time. I was oh, I got a card. You don't need to worry. Grimmi, no? I don't know. I didn't realize. Get effed. I'm too stupid sometimes to realize when people are pissed off at me. It takes a while. Usually someone has to go Grimmi, that person's really pissed off at you. And I'm wait, what? For real? Whoops. You're just, if you're watching Squatter get roasted, yeah, Squatter got, yeah. So I don't know how much they paid for it. They probably eventually let it go. Please buy it. I spent money to scam you. I think that's what they were doing, but I didn't think about it at the time like that. Do people make personal websites? I would love to have a personal website, a really cool one. Like one to advertise like the voice stuff, and one to advertise the I didn't get a lot of electric cards. One to advertise the voice, and one to advertise like the what's it called? Like streaming stuff I do. Maybe I will someday. I really like the Vici Vamo. They have a really cool looking one. I just left VR chat and I don't know what the flip after a few ciders. You need to drink water, Mothman. You're gonna get really sick.
4 different.
Oh, there was an ad break. We're gonna take a second. We're gonna take a second, but I don't know. I've literally had people just go like, hey, this person's like really pissed off at you if they're saying this, and I'll be like, what? What are you talking about? What? It's silly. It's silly. Will do. Thanks, Grimvis. No worries, no worries. Just have fun out there. Just have too much going on that you don't even really notice usually. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. I think I have academic advisor. I have so many press your lucks and so many bimbaps. Why is he so naked in all of his cards? I'm happy for him though. He should be as naked as he feels like he wants to be. I also have a bunch of Heavenly's friend drinking a bunch of gasoline and setting himself on fire. I hope he's not at a bad place. I'm concerned when I see that type of thing. Someone give him a little hug. Someone give him a little treat. Maybe that would make him even more angry. Sorry if that's... I'm not being facetious or trying to make you feel bad. I think you could just use a little treat. Okay. He's in a very good place? Oh, really? That's nice. I just registered Grimmi at vtcoin.com. I'll gladly sell it for only 50k USD worth of silver. No! Click the link. How dare you? Don't click that link.
Different options.
No.
Among these, quilts.html was the most notable, as it led to a page about someone sharing pictures of their
splash
quilting
damage.
projects. And while this doesn't look all that important to the Mortis.com mystery at first glance, in actuality, it holds the key to answering everything, or at least getting as close to the answer as we can. But we'll get to that a bit later, because there's another key piece of this puzzle that we haven't discussed yet. You see, while people were snooping around the Mortis.com code and the emails relating to its domain, they discovered terabytes of encrypted data connected to this site, which is an unheard of amount of data for the late 90s.
Terabytes?
Some individual files in this collection were as large as 39 gigabytes,
That's
which got people
odd.
even more curious about what this site was hiding behind its login page. Theories included everything from a private collection of illegal explicit material to something connected to the three-letter agencies like the CIA or FBI. However, while people were trying to figure this
1
out,
terabyte in the
Thomas
90s.
allegedly contacted one of the investigators and told him to stop trying to hack his site.
What?
As the story goes, Thomas also claimed that these files were nothing more than the photos and videos from his wedding, which would have been a reasonable explanation if these files were only a few gigabytes in size, not terabytes. A more reasonable theory, one that I personally believe in as well, is that Thomas was pirating movies and other media and using Mortis.com to host them online.
Maybe.
This way he could easily consume this media from any device with an internet connection, while also being able to share it with all his friends and family. This would also explain why he was so reluctant about people finding out the truth, as it could land him in some trouble with the authorities. Most importantly, this theory isn't completely baseless either. While looking through the data connected to Mortis.com, one 4chan user stumbled upon a 25 gigabyte file with a seemingly gibberish name of DriveCrazy3DBD25.part2. However, looking up DriveCrazy3D followed by movie brings up results relating to a 2011 film by Nicolas Cage called Drive Angry 3D. With that, we can decipher the rest of the name as well, with BD likely being the short form of Blu-ray disc and 25 referring to its size in gigabytes. Put simply, Mortis.com was likely nothing more than a pirated media server. As for its ominous name, it's possible he chose Mortis just because it sounded cool. The only big questions that remain are, who is Thomas Ling, and why does he own so many empty or just plain strange websites?
He was waiting to sell them to
the answer to
VTubers.
these lies in the quilting page we found earlier.
Wait, what?
Near the top of this page, there's a logo reading DFI. We can find this same logo in the FAQ section of another website registered under Thomas's name called dentalfillins.com. This was a job board of sorts for dentists that was likely operated by Thomas back in the day. We know this because one of his currently operational websites is thomaslingdds.com, which is a website for a San Francisco dentist named Thomas W. Ling.
Ah, he
This
was a
quilting
thief.
page also
And
includes
he
pictures
also
of quilts
loved his
created
grandmother.
for Jeff and Josh for their first
Oh,
birthday.
that's
These names
nice.
also align with 2 more domains Thomas registered in 2010 and 2014.
That's so cute.
Lastly, while looking through the many domains connected to Thomas, I discovered a subdomain of Cthulhu.net containing a 7-day travel journal. These entries describe Thomas and his wife Karen's adventures across Asia, including Thailand, China, and Hong Kong. And as expected, Thomas also owns the KarenLing.com domain as well.
Oh,
To summarize, Mortis.com
that's
was
really
most
cute,
probably
honestly.
a personal
Oh.
media server owned and operated by a San Francisco
we all thought he was
dentist named
evil. I'm
Thomas
so
Ling.
sorry, dude.
As for the many domains under his name, he acquired them for his businesses, close family members, or for random projects like creating an online
Aw,
travel journal.
I'm sorry,
These
we
were also
misjudged
meant
you.
to be a completely personal thing. Unfortunately, someone accidentally stumbled across one of his sites and turned them into a decade-long internet rabbit hole.
This is really sad. Like, we were really... what did they say? We were unfamiliar with your game. We were unfamiliar with your game. We're very sorry about that. We were unfamiliar with your game. That's so sad. At least it wasn't anything massively illegal. Yeah, it wasn't anything massively illegal. I think what I'll do is I'll take, like, the set, because I have a Totless 9 full art, a Totless 8, and 2 mini Totlesses, the Shocked Mimis. So I might put them into the folder just in, like, one specific one. That way I can trade the whole set if someone wants it. Like, if that's, like, their favorite. If that's their Oshi baby. If that's their Oshi baby! Just a possible torrent server. Yeah, he seemed like he was just a random dude that loved his grandma, and he was like, please stop looking into this if you're the FBI. I don't want you to do that. And everyone was like, why doesn't he want that? He's the devil. But it turned out he was just a really, really nice guy. I'm sorry, dude. We all thought the worst of you, too. Our bad, our bad. That was not cool of us. That was not cool of us. Oh.
That many are still trying to figure out to this day.
Ghost
Slave
tricky.
Master. In the year 2000, a very disturbing chain message started spreading on AOL, which was a popular instant messenger at the time.
Surprisingly wholesome.
If a guy by the name of Slave Master contacts you, do not answer.
This is, on the other hand, maybe not the most relaxing or cutesy. Like, we went from something where it was like, oh my god, he loves his grandmother, to like... Okay. Okay. Alright, okay. They were hot on the trail of a major movie, but they were hot on the trail of someone that enjoyed what cinema was coming out at the time, just enough to steal it, but not to really cause any problems in society and waste a lot of resources going crazy at this one specific dude.
He has killed 56 women that he has talked to on
Oh,
the
this is a
internet.
chainmail. I've heard about
Please
these.
send out to all the women on your buddy list. Also ask them to pass this
I've seen
on.
these before, like
He
as
has
a
been
joke.
on Yahoo, AOL, Excite so far. This is no joke. And please send this to men too, just in case.
Huh?
Send to everyone you know. Now, chain messages like this were fairly common
Men
back in the
too?
day. They were an evolution of the physical chain letters and often contained some pretty out there claims, like telling the reader to forward it to
We have
20
a few
people or
other
something
ones we
bad
can
would
put in
happen
here.
in 3 days. This one, however, felt a
Good
lot
old
more
chainmail,
real,
yep.
and that's because it actually was. Slave Master wasn't the name of a fictional horror character someone had created to start an internet hoax.
Wait, really?
Instead, it was the username of John Edward Robinson, the internet's first serial killer.
Wait, what?
Someone who used early online chat rooms like AOL.
I thought this was... Oh my god, wait, so chainmail came from like a real one? For real? I did not expect that. That's like so far beyond like what I... Oh my god, that's incomprehensible, dude. Okay, well...
AOL to
Yeah,
find
black and white
entrap
picture,
his
it's very
targets.
old.
One of his first online victims was 45-year-old Sheila Faith. She met John in 1994 in an online chat room. And after talking with her for a few weeks to gain her trust, John promised to pay for the surgery of her 15-year-old wheelchair-bound daughter, Debbie.
Oh my
All Sheila
gosh.
had to do was go to Kansas City where John
No!
lived, and he promised to take care of everything else.
No!
She agreed and moved to the city with Debbie in December of that
Oh
year.
no.
Unfortunately, that was the last time anyone saw Sheila or Debbie alive. A few years later, John used the persona of Slave Master once again, this time with a 21-year-old Polish immigrant named Izabela Lewicka. Isabella met John in 1997 and began chatting with him almost daily. Over the next 2 years, John showered her with love and convinced her to move to Kansas City
Oh my
as
god,
well.
dude.
Once she was there, he rented an apartment for her and even made her sign a marriage certificate, which he never turned in. But then Isabella suddenly disappeared. And when asked about her by her peers, John claimed that she was caught using drugs and was thus deported back to Poland. Tragically,
Damn,
this
dude.
lie worked better than he might have expected, giving him the confidence to look for his third online victim just a few months later.
Damn,
and
dude.
the next person to fall in this trap was 27-year-old Suzette Troughton. She was a nurse from Michigan with big dreams. John realized this early on in their conversation and posed as a wealthy businessman to entice Suzette. He offered her a $60,000 a year job working as his non-existent father's primary caretaker. And to sweeten the deal further, also promised to take her with him on his business trips around the world. This was what finally convinced Suzette to leave her already established life in Michigan and move to Kansas City. But unlike his previous 3 victims who disappeared without a trace, Suzette gave John's name and number to her mother before leaving.
Hell yeah,
Shortly after
brother.
leaving for Kansas City, her mother also started receiving several typed letters.
This is super messed up, but like it sounds like he was targeting. This is what we were talking about earlier. Sometimes people that are really, really evil will target people that are really, really, really nice and just go like, yeah, you're amazing. Come live with me. And then like, you know, go crazy and act insane. So, morning giving, hello, crew. Good morning. Good morning. Desperate people. Yes. So desperate people with no other family. He literally murdered someone in a wheelchair. Like, oh my God, dude. It's crazy. It's absurd even. It gets nuts. I have so many Coco cards. I was truly blessed. Typically nice people are easier to deceive. Yeah. People are terrifying. Yeah, they were down on their luck. They were looking for friendship and this guy seemed pretty normal. But he was using all of like his ability to like go like, yeah, I know what you're feeling. Oh my God. To like literally kill them. Jeez, dude. Jeez. What can you do? I don't know. Protect the Grimbo. I'll be fine. I'm very, what's the word? I've had some silly people in my life, but I'm very much on my own and I enjoy just chilling. I enjoy chilling. I enjoy relaxing. I enjoy just chilling. Also, hello, Elementus. As a gullible person, oh no. Painfully relatable, yeah. You never know people's intentions. You never know what they're going through. You never know how they're going to treat you. Like, if you've never interacted with them or met up with them, just be careful out there. There might be people that seem like the best people in the entire world, and then it's like, oh my God, they're going to kill me. Oh my God, they're really, really unwell, etc. etc., etc. Grimbo says, stay strapped, therefore she cannot be clapped. Yeah, baby, let's go. You just shoot your shot and hope for the best, just stay safe. Yeah, you can't live in complete terror all the time. Just be careful, take care of yourself, and know that things will ultimately be okay, even if they don't always feel that way.
Supposedly from Suzette, reassuring her of her safety. However, her mother found these letters incredibly suspicious, as Suzette had never sent a typed letter before. They were also free of any grammatical or spelling mistakes, which didn't match Suzette's writing style. So she called John, hoping to speak with her daughter. Instead, she was met with hostility from John, who accused Suzette of stealing his money and running away.
Dang.
But Suzette's mother knew her daughter would never do something like this. So she called the police on March 1st, 2000, kickstarting an investigation into John's life. The police in Kansas City, however, were already quite suspicious of him. You see, John was a lifelong con artist who'd been behind bars several times for embezzlement, fraud, forgery, and other similar charges. Most importantly, his name had already come up in multiple missing woman cases. Each time he escaped consequences due to insufficient evidence. This time, investigators held back and quietly kept John under surveillance. And it wasn't long before their patience paid off. One of his would-be victims called the police on him. This gave the authorities a warrant to put John under arrest and search his property for evidence. However, what this search uncovered was far more horrific than anyone could have imagined. As it turned out, Sheila Faith was far from his first victim. She was just the first one he lured through the internet. He'd already lured and killed 4 more women before Sheila, dating as far back as 1984, including 19-year-old Paula Godfrey, 27-year-old Catherine Clampett, and 49-year-old Beverly Bonner. However, his worst crime was against 19-year-old Lisa Stasi. John approached Lisa and her 4-month-old daughter after his brother expressed his desire to adopt a child. He lured Lisa with promises of a stable life, only to end her life in a hotel room. He then gave Lisa's 4-month-old daughter to his brother, claiming that she was an orphan, and even pocketed $5,500 from them in legal fees. After his arrest,
Dear God, dude, holy crap! That is incredibly, incredibly evil, but I guess if you're a psychopath, that's... That escalated quickly. I thought he was gonna have murdered that poor little kid, but... Oh my god, that's horrible to have to figure... Like, imagine, she was probably like 6, 7 years old and they had to go, well... Shoot. Like, just... Oh my god! Yeah, death penalty is putting it mildly. I think he should be buried underground and, like, given, like, I don't know, like, little sucklets of, like food and water occasionally until he loses all sense of self and becomes a zombie, and then they put him back out into the world on the street where they watch him, and I don't know, like, they go and if he ever starts to make anything of his life, they go and kick him a lot. Why back into the world? So he can have some level of hope that they take away each time. Like, everyone just watches him constantly, like, they have, like, a team of people, and, like, they just go, like, hey, okay, he's doing pretty poorly. This guy's a high-functioning psychopath? Yeah, he's a very high-functioning psychopath. This is very sad, though. Like, I know a lot of people that have been, like, hurt and would just be very, very happy if someone were kind enough to, like, go, yeah, I'll help you, yeah, you deserve to live, yeah, like... Well, let's see what happened to him.
authorities searched his property with
You
cadaver
saw,
dogs
I
and
saw the
discovered
devil.
multiple
I saw the
oil
devil was
drums
really
filled with
interesting.
the rotting remains of his victims.
That was a really intense
He was
movie.
convicted in January 2003 and received 5 life sentences without the possibility of parole, along with the death.
It's gonna sound weird, but he looks like almost like a sweet old man, but it looks like his eyes almost look snake-like and evil. Like, you gotta be seeing this too on some level, right? He looks happy, but there's something deeply wrong with him. Like, he almost looks really, really nice. Timu Danny DeVito, he does look like evil Danny DeVito, oh my god. Yeah, he has kind of like kind eyes, he has like a lot of smile lines, weirdly. Like, even I don't have like that bitty, I don't know, like smile lines are something you get really like early from like smiling a lot and being like very sweet and very happy. He looks like he had no stress and he loved killing. What a mother flipper. I will not say that. Yeah. Jeez. He got gang boss energy as much as I hate to admit it, like old mafia godfather. Oh, maybe he could select the people he cared for. I guess he could, considering he murdered a woman and then gave her daughter to someone else. Jeez. I don't know. Like, might be the fact we know what he did that makes us judge him as critically. Yeah. Like, he looks very... I don't know, though. Like, the thing is, if you have, like, those things on the side of your eyes, that's usually from, like, smiling a lot and being very excitable and happy. He was in his late and flourishing, a shame that it was serial killing? I guess so. He was probably very charismatic. So, this is something you have to be careful of. It's totally okay if occasionally someone helps you out and they take the time to know you and they take time to understand you, especially if it's spread out over the course of, like, a few years. Like, if you know someone, you talk a little more, you get to know them a little more, that's totally normal. If someone's able to take notice of everything that you're going through and all of your problems and what makes you happy and what makes you feel negative very early on, and then kind of takes it upon themselves, yeah, I guess, like, adult grooming is, like, it's very different than, like, child grooming, but, like, it's... I don't know, like, I think it needs a different name. Like, I think it needs a very, very different name than grooming, honestly, because it kind of misconstrues it with, like, what, like, someone will do to, like, a child and stuff, which is not, like... Conditioning? Maybe conditioning? Manipulation? I guess manipulation would be, like... I guess manipulating someone. There's usually a correlation between how someone treats some people and how they treat others. That's true. We even saw that in Vile, the one game we played, Vile. I'm doing my best to try to see if she'll do an interview over here too, so we can ask her a few questions about it, because I thought that game was really fun and really interesting, and really, really horrifying. But we saw it in Vile, where the person that we were looking through the computer of, he was also conditioning. Conditioning might be a good one. Marinating, that sounds so horrifying. But how do I put this? Without spoiling the game, they were doing some very horrific things, but they really love their cats. They love their little animals. They love their 3 kitties. And it was like, okay, this person is evil, but they love their cats. They love their little guys. So it was really weird, but I guess it kind of makes sense. They have like that sense of humanity and they have like that sense of love. Just, don't you have 3 cats? I do have my 3 cats. I love them. I will never murder anyone though. I think that's kind of best. I will never murder anyone. I will never murder anyone. You have my word. That's pretty much it. I can promise you that. I can't promise you that you won't be angry at me. I can't promise you that I'm gonna be like a good, perfect person in your life. In fact, I don't think anyone can be. I think anyone that claims that is insane. But I can promise you I will never murder anyone, at least. Statement of the year, let's go, baby. I can promise you that. That's what someone who would murder someone would say. I don't think it is, actually. Accept your taste buds with delicious taste of Grimbo sauce. That's true. Let's go. She will manslaughter, however. Okay, but that's not intentionally wanting to harm someone just for the sake of harming them. If I, like, accidentally harm someone, I would not like that, and I would probably go crazy and feel bad for the rest of my life. But I will never intentionally murder someone. Going to steal Pumpkin Jochi Mikey? I now don't need to feel getting killed. Okay, I guess I will intend. That's manslaughter. I won't try to kill you, but it'll probably happen. I don't think anyone claims to be perfect, but some people are good people and some people are evil and some people enjoy punitive torture. That's true. I don't know if they're good people necessarily, though. I don't know. I feel like there's people that are probably good in your life and good in others, and they're gonna be bad in your life or bad in others, like, depending on, like, you know, what's going on and stuff. Like, that's what I've experienced in the world, at least. Like, there's people that have been very kind to me, but also very cruel. And I don't know. Maybe it's impossible to be fully good. I'm gonna try my best. I'm sure everyone else is gonna try their best too if they want to help others and like they feel good helping others and they want to do that. So I love mental torture nexus. Let's go, baby. That's a good one to go out on. Let's go. Let's go.
Death sentence for his crimes.
I don't know. I think about this stuff way too much.
Markovian parallax.
If you consider yourself a good person, that's good, though.
On March 11,
Don't let anyone
2004,
make you
American
overthink
journalist
it.
and U.S. Congress worker Suzanne Lindauer was arrested by the FBI on suspicion of being a spy for Iraq.
Huh?
While doing some research on her, a Wikipedia user named Lazarus666 found a connection between her and a string of strange Usenet posts from 8 years earlier. For some context, Usenet was the precursor to modern internet forums. Discussions on Usenet were divided into several sections called the news groups, similar to subreddits on Reddit. Now, spam on Usenet
But she's not
wasn't
Muslim.
exactly
That's not
rare.
really exactly how it
Shady
works.
companies often made promotional posts in an attempt to market their products for cheap. However, on
I don't mind talking about this because I think it's interesting. A lot of times spies aren't like necessarily like, okay, they're from this region, so they're gonna do these evil things. A lot of times spies are just, we will get X amount of money, I'll start sending you government secrets. Like, that's spying for the most part. Imagine betraying the US for Iraq in 2004. She might have been making really good money. That's the thing. A lot of times people just go, I'm making really good money. I'm doing my best, even if I don't know what my best is. That's the best you can do, man. I think I'm doing the same. I hope so, at least. I've been doing a lot better as I've started to, like, get more stable and have peeps in my life, I think, that are very chill and relaxing, so I hope that everyone can. You never know. I don't know. I've thought about it quite a bit. Maybe there's been someone in my life that's been horrible, but they've been good to others, etc., etc. Like, it's pretty normal. That's just how it be. Like, I guess I just mostly think of my family and go like, they're odd, but, you know, they're helping someone. Yeah, let's go. We're doing our best. I have sourced in the Warframe form? Alright.
On August 5, 1996, several groups
got, like,
were
one
flooded
Vex
with
card.
tens
It's
of
crazy.
thousands of posts that looked like regular spam at first, but a closer look revealed their true intention, or lack thereof. Put simply, these posts were mostly complete gibberish, with seemingly random strings of words formed into paragraphs. Now, when Lazarus was researching Susan Lindauer, he came across one of the few surviving posts from that day and noticed that it was made by a
this
Susan
one's shady.
Lindauer as well. Lazarus speculated that these might have something to do with Susan sending encoded messages back to Iraq. Looking back, however, this theory makes little to no sense. That's mainly because in over 2 decades, no one has been able to identify any patterns in the posts that might suggest they're encoded. More importantly, if Susan wanted to broadcast anonymous messages, why would she use an email with her own name on it? But regardless of how feasible Lazarus's theory was, it ended up generating a ton of interest in the topic. These strange Usenet posts were later given the name Markovian Parallax Denigrate based on the subject line of the sole surviving post. It also became known as one of the first great mysteries of the internet, with people from around the world trying to figure out what these posts meant. Unfortunately, no one has been able to find a concrete answer ever since. The theory linking them with Susan Lindauer was eventually dropped by internet sleuths as they couldn't find anything connecting the two. It was also discovered that the email address actually belonged to a student of the same name from the University of Wisconsin. However, this also went nowhere as the email address turned out to be
Why is she smiling in every
spoofed from the
photo?
start.
She's happy.
People then looked into the mystery's
at
title,
least.
Markovian Parallax
Sometimes
Denigrate,
people are
and assumed that it
happy.
might have something to do with the Markovian process, which is the math used by phone keyboards to predict the next word in a sentence.
Oh. Human traffickers and drug dealers will feel like good people are annoying and not nice, but that doesn't make... Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. There's also some people that, like, probably consider human traffickers, like, awesome because they give them money to survive in, like, places they'd otherwise be in poverty. Like, they treat their families very well and their friends. It's, like, really creepy when you think about how people can make exceptions with that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's weird. Your brain can just get past it, I guess. Weird to think about. Super weird to think about. Most normal people smile in photographs? Yeah. Yeah. That's like Dexter complex? Yeah, but I think that's how most people operate. At least in those places, because they're probably not all psychopaths. They probably just get brought into it and are like, oh, well, I can at least do this for the people I care about. It's interesting. Getting blood money to survive makes you morally bankrupt and you're part of the problem, objectively a bad person. I think a lot of people will find a way to excuse it in their brain. Like, I've read a lot of books, like, by, what's his name? John Ronson. And one of them was all about people that are extremists or do extreme things. And they always just are kind of like, hey, you know, everyone does it, and I'm not a bad guy. Like, you know, everyone just sucks. And, like, it's always like, whoa, dude, what the heck's going on? You were, like, part of, like, a terrorist group, and they're like, hey, what do you mean? I'm doing the stuff I'm supposed to. Like, there's all kinds of stuff where people just still go like, no, I'm good. It's kind of crazy. When it comes to these sorts of things, I remember the humbled squid. Oh, just because you excuse it in your mind doesn't mean it makes it good. Makes it good people not exist, and doesn't mean you're not a bad person for taking blood money. I think I kind of agree with you. I don't know. It's kind of like, I guess that gets into, like, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism, though. Like, if you do something that is objectively bad for someone that's in a position where they can't escape it or something, I think if you traffic humans, you're objectively just as bad. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, I personally think it's evil. Like, I personally don't think it's good. I'm just saying the thing is, these guys think of it that way. Like, they just, I'm the poorest person you've ever met. I've starved and been homeless and chosen to not do anything like that. I mean, I've also been in those positions. It sucks, but, like, I don't know what to say. Some people will choose to do some really messed up stuff. Some people will just think it's a-okay when they do. And that's just how it be sometimes. You have to just accept that people think that way and hope that they eventually chill out. There are a lot of people that chill out and start to think otherwise. But most of the time, it takes talking to people that are going to be nice to them, despite them being absolute mother flippers, and going, okay, well, you went down this road because of this and this and this. How do we figure out this, and how do we get you back on, like, a good path with it? And that takes a lot of restraint. That takes a lot of restraint. I'm going to be real with you, but it be what it be. It gives the people opportunity to actually chill out. And that's good for everyone. Like, crackheads, they're in a very bad position. They're in a very bad position. Intentional evil for the sake of something like money is heinous? Oh yeah. But some people don't see it as intentionally evil. It's really crazy. People all have their ways of excusing things, but the only thing you can really do is hope that they're going to come back to a position where they're not going to be that crazy. Just saying, I don't know. I get pissy about it, but I try not to get upset. Oh, to truly know people, you have to put them in an extreme situation with a choice that affects them or someone else close to them. Depending on their approach, you know what they are. Yep. Maybe. I don't do it if someone else will. It's very common. Yeah. But where's the penis strangler? Thank you, Harry Rabbit, for continuing your work outside of McDonald's. Like, I notice you call yourself pissy a lot when you're justifiably upset. Well, I mean, I could also just chill out and not be... There's something I've learned that makes me feel a lot better, and a lot of you guys might be like, oh no, you suck because I'm saying this. Something that makes me feel a lot better whenever something really horrible is happening to me or someone else, where like I just am like feeling really bad and I'm crying a lot and I can't get over it. Just saying, well, it'll work out somehow. Everything will be okay. That helps a lot. So sometimes I get upset, but then I just go like, well, it'll work out somehow. It helps a lot. I don't know how else to put it. I got Toma. Do I have a 9 Toma? I'm far more pissy than you. It's good to be forward through emotions and feel bad sometimes. I don't think that's a negative even a little bit. This is Sansen. Okay, so I do have a 10 Sansen. I don't know if I have a 9 Sansen though. Let's find out. But I have the 10. I'm trying to put them in little groups. Oh, hello, Dreamy. Thank you so much for the raid. We were just talking about the nature of man and whether or not there's good or evil in the world and how to combat it without going crazy. Little fun things like that. I'm also sorting my my cards. I'm very happy about that. I've been having a good time with this one. This has been nice. I like sorting these and looking through all of them. It's been chill. But how was your stream? I don't think I do have a 9 Sansen. I probably have a non-shiny Sansen though. I bet you I have a non-shiny. I have that mindset whenever I'm in a bad spot in life. I always just get, let's see. Just kind of go numb and accept one way or another. I'll get through it. No, going numb is kind of rough, though. It was good. I hope you're having a great stream. I am. Yo. Also, hello, Rina. How are you? That sounds pretty deep. No, I think it's just been something that I've learned to cope with. It'll all be okay. It'll all work out somehow. And then it usually does. And if it doesn't, I just kind of deal with it anyway. That's what I've been doing lately. It's been nice. But I really hope that you had a good stream, Dreamy. Guys, if you guys haven't checked her out, please go do. We're watching some creepy videos and stuff. I'm currently doing a marathon. Also, J Cannon, thank you so much for being here for 13 months. Yo! Thank you. That's nice of you, J Cannon. I've been working hard to improve myself. Let's go! That's good. My words of wisdom got lost in the raid. Oh, crap. Sorry. That's how winning is done. Let's go, baby. Life ain't about how hard you get hit. It's about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. That's true. As long as you get back up. How many times you can get back up and keep moving forward. Yes, how to get healthy yourself and keep going. A lot of people just go like, oh, I feel terrible. I'm going to die. This is the worst thing ever. Oh, God, I want to die. And then they kind of fizzle out for a little bit. I've been there before. I don't blame anyone for doing that. Okay. I know I have a non-shiny one of this, but I don't want to have to go through all those right now. So I'll put this to the side. I'm going through all of my V cards. It's been nice. It's been kind of relaxing and meditative. I kind of almost want to start like a eBay store or something. I kind of almost want to start like an eBay store just so I could like sort through these and put these online. This has been so meditative and nice, dude. This has been so relaxing. It's kind of crazy. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's so gentle. It's so cool. Now, do I have a Suko? I don't think I do. Might have a Suko. I don't know. Do I have a 10 Suko? No, I have Fifi. Yeah, I have Vex, I have Kumi. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. That's how I feel when I build master sets. Yo, what's a master set? I don't know what that is. Suko? I have Deme. I think Deme is another one for this set. No, that's a different set. I should probably get Deme out for that set. I have her Boomy card and... Okay, I just have the Boomy card shiny. I don't think I have a Suko level 9. I don't have a Suko level 9. I have an 8. I don't have a 9 or 10 Suko. I thought I did. Don't lose your V-cards, though. I want mine back. I have a lot of these, don't worry. Collecting people's V-cards. Oh, I just got it? Oh! Oh, goodness. Okay, I didn't mean to say it like that. I'm so sorry. Master set is when you put one of each card in the set in a binder, usually organized matter. Oh my god, like the entire set? That's crazy. Some of those must be like worth like, literally like 10,000 bucks. I've chosen hunger and homelessness and harassment for criminals. When I refuse to let them take advantage of me or rope me in, there's always an option. I would choose death over blood money. Oh, absolutely. I think that's very fair. I think that's very fair. I think that's extremely fair. You are doing your absolute best and you're working very hard, and I hope that things can get better for you, truly. I do it for Weiss Schwartz. Some of those cards are 1k each. Oh my god, dude. Why did they have to name it V-card after something? I think it's just a cute name for a set. Maybe they didn't think... They probably thought about it. They probably thought about it. I can't do that. I can't defend them there. They probably thought about it. I'm just gonna be real with you. Okay. Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. I'm so sorry. That's the point? Oh. I thought maybe they accidentally did it, but only for a second. I realized how silly that sounded. Now, do I have a level 9 Fifi? That's what I want to know. Did I complete the shiny set for Fifi? That must be really hard work, though, like the shinies, the non-shinies. I don't think I have a level 9 for Fifi. I might have a level 9 for Fifi non-shiny, though. That's what I think probably happened here. Yeah. Okay. I'll put her over here for now, and I'll get the non-shiny later. I should probably make a pile for that. The non-shiny need that pile. There you go. 12 hours? Absolutely. VTubers were not a mistake, but the community definitely was. Oh no! Literally, V-card exists in American slang, so it's nowhere else. I see. I'm building Gurren Lagann, Excel World. Oh wow. Hell yeah, brother. Okay.
And even serves as the foundation for modern text-based AI
also,
services
yeah, whenever
like
something gets large enough, things get a little bit silly.
So maybe someone was just experimenting with a new Markovian process-based bot and decided to unleash it on the Usenet.
Suko.
Unfortunately, this theory doesn't have much ground to stand on either. The thing is, this mystery only got the Markovian name because that was the subject of the most popular surviving post. This led many to falsely believe that this was the subject for all the thousands of similar posts made that day. But that can't be further from the truth.
I prefer getting single cards because I don't like gambling.
Of only 2
that's
posts
nice.
out of thousands.
That's very fair.
Even if we assume these posts were generated by a Markovian
Stability
bot,
is
the
not
theory
steady.
still doesn't hold up, since the content of these posts was pure gibberish. Despite the fact that Markovian text generators from years before this incident were already capable of producing coherent sentences with relative ease. So, what's the actual explanation here? What was the true meaning behind these thousands of seemingly nonsensical posts? Well, like many other mysteries on the internet, the most likely answer is also the simplest one. Put plainly, this spam of thousands of posts was just that, spam. Something that becomes abundantly clear when you consider that, with a single exception, the only news groups targeted were related to Christianity. In other words, there's a strong chance this was simply an attempt by an unknown user to troll Christian news groups. As for why the spam looked so jumbled, it was likely an attempt to bypass Usenet's spam filters, which typically flagged and deleted repeated messages. That said, this is still just an educated guess, and the rabbit hole can get much deeper the more you look into this. Maybe it did originate as something far more exotic, like a text version of spy number stations, or an attempt to test the security of Usenet by a foreign entity. But unless the original developer comes forward with a confession, the spam theory is the best we have to explain the rabbit hole that is Markovian parallax denigrate.
That is a really, really, really odd thing to have there, huh? Whichever side has the large enough majority to win games wins. I prefer raising and borrowing. What does that mean? Thank you so much for so much for the raid. How are you? It sounds kind of like in the movie where there's an underdog hero. I hope that you're having a really good time, Urinal, and I hope that your stream went really well. Thank you guys so much for coming by. We're currently just watching some creepy videos. I'm just sorting my V-cards and stuff, which is what's it called? A fun little game where you collect VTubers and all that. And I'm selling silver coins. That's unrelated, but if you're afraid of demons or something, there you go. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Not virginity. No. Not related to that. Different. I understood all of that from the last 20 seconds. Wait, where did everyone's name go? Oh, your name is just so long that it's, oh, interesting. Ooh. Oh, cool. That's very neat. You have a very long name on my screen. Grimmi, Gamer Subs, wife. I'll do my best. Grimmi will keep you safe from the werewolves. I can do my best. I think some werewolves are cool, though. I think some werewolves be banging. Not like, well, I guess like that. Let's watch something fun. Let's watch something relaxing. We're just kind of chilling right now. This has been like a very, very relaxed, like, okay, this feels meditative. Who's banging? Don't worry about it. This is like a very gentle, relaxing stream, though. The doorbell ones are scary because it's always a random woman that looks injured, and then it turns out that someone's gonna bust into your house and kill you. I don't know. We need to do the Wolf Alpha Evan thing? No. Oh, I should put on some Yumi Tuki music occasionally. That was nice. I shouldn't forget that. I'll open that as a new tab. Let's see here. What would be a lovely one? There's that Mr. Ballin guy, but I feel almost bad because he's just like talking like openly to us. There's just a dude on screen. Like, they're really good videos, but it's almost like, I don't know, I feel a bit bad about that one. Okay, there we go. So this is, got 9, 10, and this one. Let's see. I think the feral whale needs a Grimmi coin to cure her affection. I don't think that's how it works with werewolves. That's not how it works with werewolves. Wait, no. That's not how it works. So these are an incomplete set. I'll put these with my incomplete sets. Okay, incomplete set over here. Incomplete set over here. Wait, how did I accidentally leave out my shiny heavenly card? It's like my, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah, whoa! I have a full thing of shiny heavenlies. I can't believe it. Wow, I didn't get like a single card of his last time. This is so cool. A full page, all of them. I completed the set, baby! Yo! I got the mascot, 8, 9, and 10. Let's go! Coco, I'm even missing one. I'm missing the shiny 9, but yeah, we got heavenly. That was out of 4 boxes. There's a lot of cards in this set. Oh my god. Let's see. The spooky videos are great to have on while trying to sleep because narrator's always talking to calm and quite denouement. Yeah, that's true. I do like them quite a bit. These are always horrifying, though. I wish these were a little bit nicer. We could watch one of these. These are upsetting. These are really upsetting, so I've watched a lot of them. Hopefully this one isn't that bad. There's fire in it. That one is a baby. Okay. I'm just trying to gauge which one's gonna be the least bad. That one has a baby. We can't watch that one. Oh my god. This is disturbing cases with CCTV footage. These ones are usually a little bit more intense, so we're watching some videos. It's just these are a little bit more intense. So if you're a little bit more anxious, I'm just warning you. These are upsetting for even for me. Why not watch Digital Circus first episode? Because we're gonna watch all of them in a row. We're gonna probably do that tomorrow.
At any given moment, there's over 1 billion surveillance cameras actively recording worldwide, and amidst the countless hours of mundane daily life, silly moments and small accidents, there's a small percentage of incredibly awful and unnerving things that are caught on these cameras. Many of them you've probably seen on Reels or X, but today I'm going to discuss a small subset of disturbing CCTV footage that almost nobody has seen before.
But it's incomplete.
I'll tell you everything, but as usual, let's get into the backstories first. With just a phone and an internet connection, 2 people from completely different walks of life can forge a connection that feels as real as any in-person one. For a 25-year-old man named Lim, a Cambodian national working in Thailand, this is exactly what happened. Through the screen of his phone, he fell deeply in love with a 24-year-old woman named Mias, who was living in Cambodia.
But this doesn't probably go well.
The relationship flourished over the span of 2 years, built on daily messages, video calls, and shared dreams together. They talked about their future a lot, like where they would live, the life they'd build together, and the love that they thought was unbreakable. But for Lim, there was always one missing piece. Though their relationship felt real in every sense, and he was even said to be sending money back to her, he'd never once met Mias in person, and he wanted this to change. This social media relationship just wasn't enough for him. He wanted to bridge the gap between their online love and reality, and to finally stand face to face with the woman he had devoted himself to for, at this point, nearly 2 years. So, with a heart full of hope, he left Thailand and traveled back to Cambodia to meet Mias for the first time. But when he arrived, his excitement...
Cambodia seems to have a lot of illegal stuff going on there. Oh shoot. Let's see. Oh, we've been going through a lot of intense topics. And yeah, if you guys do want to talk about it in depth, you couldn't even make a friend if you talk to them and stuff, to like one-on-one. It's kind of nice. So, I know some people that like regularly go to Cambodia. It seems like it's a little bit more of an intense place. They've been having a really hard time recovering from like a lot of atrocities that occurred there. Like just, I guess like even just in the past, like, I guess like the previous generation, like, so it's been pretty rough there. Like they had like a very long, intense history regularly. Well, they had like one of the more recent, like, yeah, Cambodian government's had its hand in scam centers to the point China and Taiwan had to put pressure on them to cut back. Wow. Also, it came natural and friendly ending in chat to Cambodia as well, though. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, absolutely. But also, it wasn't like a negative. If you guys want to go hang out and stuff, it'd be nice. It'd be nice. Thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. Please enjoy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Many African countries are stuck in a loop of cooptist. Yeah, there's a lot of, we're very lucky to have like a stable, like, kind of like vibe around us in a lot of the countries we live in. What mic do I use? I use an SP mic. I can give you the exact like stuff. I should probably just put it on my like about section. It's like an older mic they don't produce anymore, but it was like a knockoff of a German one. It still sounds pretty nice. Coup d'etat. Oh, coup d'etat! Coup d'etat! I shouldn't be excited about that, but that's a fun word. Sorry.
Quickly turned to confusion. Mias seemed nervous and hesitant, like she was hiding something, and we don't know exactly how, but Lim's worries would end up being completely correct. He'd find out a devastating truth that he had no idea about this entire time.
Oh.
Mias was already married. And not only that, but she also had children. Her entire life she had never once mentioned in the 2 years they'd spent together.
Oh my goodness.
Lim, the weight of this betrayal was absolutely unbearable. The woman he had loved, the future he had envisioned, everything he thought was real had been nothing but a lie this whole time. This man had left his job, traveled across countries, and allegedly sent back a lot of money, all for someone who had never.
She lied about something very intense. Oh my god.
The more the anger inside of him grew, to a point that, as bad as his situation was, it was going to become much, much worse.
That's not good.
On April 20th of 2024, this resent reached a breaking point in Lim. He traveled to Mias's home in the area of Cambodia where she lived with her family and surveyed.
This is unrelated. I don't know what this song is, but I'm 95% sure it's the same song that you have in myhouse.wad. I just wanted to point that out. Okay.
Surveillance footage captured what happened next. Lim entered the residence.
This is the exact one. This is the exact one. This is the exact one.
He confronted Mias, demanding answers, demanding to know why she had lied to him for so long, but the anger soon turned much worse. Lim pulled out a sharp object that he had brought with him, and yeah, there was nothing she could do. She defended herself momentarily and tried to flee, but the situation was just too severe, and within seconds, Mias was no longer with us. For her, there was essentially no time to escape after the initial rush, and no time for anyone to intervene, although people would quickly show up. And the original plan when he went there was that he was going to be next, but didn't work. He realized how difficult it was, and so he was hospitalized, and he did express a ton of remorse, but yeah, zero excuse for this.
Yeah.
This story is just horrible in every single way.
I changed where my, what's it called? My phone is located when I moved.
Still, there's no excuse for these actions. It turns a net negative into an even greater one. A 2-year romance ended in a heinous crime, regret, and a family changed forever.
These are like way more intense than the other ones, you guys. I'm just gonna get that out there. Like, I can't imagine, like, how horrible he felt, but geez. It's kind of a little bit far. Not a little bit, a lot of bit. Forget pouring one out, let him roast. Yeah. I mean, she was obviously really, really, really terrible to have done that, but now all of her kids are gonna grow up without a mother and stuff, like, damn. Yeah, the kids thing is what makes me saddest. Ferrari gets stolen, very intense, can relate? Wait, what? You don't emotionally scam people? Yeah, but you can't murder them for it. It's not okay. She took away the life he imagined, so he took hers, then struggled to take his own. Yeah. I think that there's some very evil people in the world. But it's just really lame that, well, I don't know, her kids having to grow up without her is really sad. People do wild stuff when their feelings are hurt. Oh, yeah. It sucks for him, too. It sucks that he couldn't just, like, go like, okay, she was the devil, time to move on. Like, ugh. Moving to a different country, that's kind of intense, though. Dear Lord. You're a machine? How so? With what? I don't know. I don't feel good about it. Whenever I hear about this kind of stuff, I kind of just have to go like, it sucks, but what can you do? I just woke up. Oh, I thought you were talking about, like, the thing we were watching, and I was like, I don't know, I feel bad about it, but, like, it's a rough time. Oh, no worries, no worries. We have been on here for quite some time, but I want to make it to the 15-hour mark, but I have to do something tomorrow, so hopefully it'll be okay. We can stay up until 5 at least. It's okay, it's okay. Also, hi, the Ultimate Trash Panda. Yo, it's been a while. I hope you're doing well. It's been quite some time. How you? We're watching really, 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 really scary stuff right now, by the way, so I hope you're okay, everybody. My body's a streaming machine. I'm doing the 15 hours a day. I'm not even tired. I'm not even tired. And I've barely eaten anything today. Oh, thank you so much for buying a Grimmi coin. Thank you so much. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. I really like the coins. I think they're very exciting. Please don't push yourself too hard. You don't need to worry. I can't remember how long it's been, but I moved like halfway across the country and I'm settling into a new life, so it's been a lot. Oh my god. Well, congratulations. Thank you so much for coming by, Panda. It's been quite a bit, but good on you. Good on you. We kind of just watched something about that, but it went different. So I'm glad it's going good for you. I'm glad it's going good for you. And I'm hoping that it'll continue to go better. Are you getting exercise, Grimmi? I am. Whenever I take a break, I usually use about half the time for exercise or playing with the cats, though I didn't really take that many breaks today, so. I know your friends will be mad if you haven't eaten. I've eaten a little. It went, yeah. I'm glad that your moving to a new place went very well. I'm glad. I really am. That I hope it continues to get even better. I'll put these in the playing cards, because these are for playing. These are for playing, so these are all the, I guess support cards? I'm telling on you. No! I'm doing pretty okay. It was pretty cool going to sleep to Grimmi, then waking up 8 hours later with Grimmi still going. That's how it's gonna be for a while, baby. That's how it's gonna be for a while. Oh yeah. I want to get up to 15 hours a day. But I do still need time to hang out with my cats until I can find people that'll come over and like hang out with them for a bit. I feel quite bad about it. There we go, baby. Hope you're being healthy, Grimmi. I am. I'm making sure that I take care of myself. I mostly just feel bad for the kitties, but I don't know. I'm not giving them a lot of money, but I wanted to give one of my roommates money for watching my kitties. She's very nice to them, so it's gonna be literally a job where you just pet cats all day and like watch TV and eat food. And she could work on her laptop, so that'll be nice. Yeah, I thought that would be cool. Take a short break and get a snack. I'm okay. I actually have some chippies up here. Like, I haven't been, like, bad off. Like, I've been doing good. Dream job, hell yeah. Yeah! I would be so happy about it, so. Hope you have time to rest and possibly check out the paranormal videos, by The Boys or Twin Paranormal. Ooh, I will try to check them out. The Boys or Twin Paranormal. The Boys or Twin Paranormal. Okay. Are they bringing Little Man with them? No, not Little Man's, owner. Not little man's. Oh, the cats are running around and galloping. Good for them. Great galloping kitties. I wasn't defending the guy or his actions. No. I don't think anyone thought that. I think it's okay to be upset with what the lady did, but also be critical of, or I guess more critical of what the guy did. You can't murder someone just because you're pissed. Even if it is a really justified pissed. There we go. It's kind of lame. People get like that. But when your emotions are really high and it feels like there's nothing else left to live for, I can understand people going crazy, so... Wish it just could have ended a little bit differently for them. It's probably gonna alter the course of their life forever in a very negative way. I will tell Ghosty on you? No, I'm already eaten. I have some... I have some weird chip things here. I'm eating. I'm not hurting myself. I'm making sure I'm really hydrated too. I bought some coconut water. And I also, this is gonna sound silly, but I used Uber Eats to buy like 4 meals because I was just like, well, this'll work. So I used it to buy 4 meals that were pretty close and like not as expensive, and now I just can have them in the fridge and eat them since I haven't had time to do my breakfast or like my meal prep. So that's pretty solid. It wasn't as expensive too because I bought so many of them. It was kind of nice. So, are you saying you don't want some of Ghosty's delicious congealed noodles? I think that it actually might be worse to eat what Ghosty's eating than eating a small amount of things that are relatively healthy. What happened to cooking your meals? Well, the thing is, I've been like kind of busy doing this. Like, I wanted to do it right. I want to do the marathon where I'm like going here all of the time. So, I can cook my meals on stream at some point, but it's going to take a lot of setup. So, 12 hours holy? No. You could always share some of Ghosty's raw pork. No! I'm okay, thank you though. I don't know what the heck's going on with Ghosty, but she's got to learn to feed herself in a way that's not making her body die and explode all at once. They say as someone that's only a little better. You could have chose the Ghosty meal plan and one more bite of the Fefe feet. No, we're going back on here. It's okay. Why is this such a disturbing CCTT? Like, why is this one disturbing?
In the early hours of October 28, 2024,
is it that
family
intense?
in Markham, Ontario experienced a harrowing ordeal that abruptly disrupted the tranquility of their home. At around 4 a.m., while they were obviously asleep, the homeowner was awakened by an unusual noise. A sound that he initially attributed to his kitten causing something downstairs. However, he just sort of had this feeling that something wasn't right, and so he ventured downstairs to check what was going on. And as he got down there, he was confronted by 5 intruders armed with hammers and a blade. This man had some expensive vehicles in his garage, and the intruders started demanding that he went and grab the keys for the Ferrari. At some point, 2 of the suspects attempted to ascend the stairs towards the bedroom where his wife and children were hiding and calling the police, and the homeowner intervened, redirecting them to his office on the main floor so they could grab the car keys. Complying with their demands, he handed over the keys and opened the garage door for them. Noticing that there was also a white BMW SUV blocking the Ferrari, the intruders insisted on obtaining the BMW's keys as well. Once again, the homeowner complied and the suspects fled, obviously taking both vehicles. This was all caught on home CCTV, and unlike some of the others in this compilation, it's pretty high quality.
Huh. This isn't a bad one at all. They're just stealing a car. It sucks. It's really mean, but like... I would be super pissed if it were me. And I guess it's like an expensive car though, so like they have to think about their finances and stuff. How are you holding up, Grimbo? I'm doing good. I'm just sorting my V cards. It's been nice.
As mentioned previously, during this ordeal, the homeowner's wife secured herself and their children in an upstairs bedroom and contacted 911. And because of their quick reaction, police arrived very quickly after the suspects had fled. And even better, subsequent investigations led to the recovery of the stolen vehicles.
Yay.
The BMW was found near Yonge and Eglinton, and the Ferrari was located near Highway 50 and Fogle Road in Brampton. And as it turns out, these kids were very young. They were teenagers. The 3 who were caught were aged 15, 16, and 17, and were found in another stolen car, to which they were arrested and charged with armed robbery, possession of property obtained by crime over $5,000, and disguise with intent.
Holy crud.
At the time of the incident, the 17-year-old was on probation and the 15-year-old was under a release order for unrelated offenses. 2 additional suspects, described as males between 16 and 20 wearing dark clothing, remain at large.
Whoa.
Based on the fact that Canada is pretty terrible with this stuff, I'm going to take a guess and say that these kids got a slap on the wrist, or at least less than they deserve. And given they are minors, I have not been able to find an update on this. People think it's likely that these kids were either commissioned or coerced to do this by adults and that they're obviously involved with organized crime, though this isn't confirmed. And I'm just gonna say it, this sort of crap should be taken way more seriously than it is here. This incident just shows the importance of staying on top of this kind of stuff and the need for robust security measures to protect residents from such criminal acts, which
They use
unfortunately
kids
can
for this
happen
stuff
anywhere
because
at any time.
they get back out in no
Again,
time.
thank God
That
it
is
wasn't
fair,
worse than
yeah.
it was, but this still had to scare this young family, so yeah.
It happens
screw
with
these guys.
lower level drug dealers too that like sell the stuff. I was looking into that quite a bit. It's interesting, but really messed up.
The story begins on March 26, 2013 in Shenzhen, China.
Aye.
The streets of this specific district were alive with the usual evening business. Workers hurried home, cars inched forward in traffic, and many people were outside rushing around. Among these pedestrians was a gentleman named Yang, a 25-year-old security guard at a nearby luxury complex in the heart of the city. Yang had spent the day on duty, patrolling the premises, exchanging nods with residents, and ensuring everything was in order. He'd actually previously served as a soldier before moving south in search of new opportunities, so although it wasn't really his thing to be working at a hotel, he was just grateful to be making some movement in the right direction. Life in Shenzhen was very fast-paced, and while the long hours weren't exactly easy, the job provided a very steady paycheck.
These are incomplete.
So on this day, as the sun dipped lower, Yang eventually left work and started to head back home. Part of his walk home required him to cross the northern section of the complex, which was a well-worn route and one he'd taken countless times before. But this time, something was going to happen to Yang that neither him nor anybody in the vicinity could have ever seen coming. As he stepped along this path, something beneath him shifted, and without warning, the entire path gave way.
What?
A massive 16
Oh
and a
my
half
God.
foot wide, 65-foot deep sinkhole suddenly opened up, immediately swallowing Yang whole. Chunks of asphalt and concrete crashed downwards,
Oh dear
sending up
God.
a cloud of dust, and we can see all of this as it was caught on a nearby
can turn it up
security
if you'd
camera that
like.
was patrolling the facility. The path that existed just seconds before and that Yang had taken many times was now a gaping void, plunging nearly 6 stories deep into the earth, and poor Yang was right inside of it.
Oh my god.
Nearby witnesses immediately froze in shock, and for a brief moment there was only silence. But the frantic calls for help quickly
was he
came, along with
okay?
some people quickly bringing over pylons to zone off the area. It's unclear as to how
I don't
soon
think they
people
needed-
realized that Yang was actually in there, but it appears that some saw it happen or heard him as he yelled for help because emergency services were quickly called.
That's good,
Remember,
at
it's
least.
a 65-foot hole that would be incredibly dark and unstable, so if someone didn't see him, it could have been much longer. Once the rescue teams arrived, they assessed the stability of the ground before carefully working their way down. And horribly, it would be hours before they managed to retrieve Yang. He was rushed to a nearby treatment center, but unfortunately, it was far too late by then. He was formally pronounced deceased on arrival.
Oh my god. He fell 6 stories? Oh my gosh.
Although reports suggest that the exact cause of the
Poor
sinkhole
guy.
remains uncertain, a leading theory points to tremors from a nearby construction site
is there
weakening the
even
ground,
6? Like,
combined with
that's
the area
crazy.
being built up too fast and people being ignorant to important details as a result. The site had already drawn criticism from Shenzhen's Housing and Construction Bureau due to its crew frequently working illegally into the hours of the morning, sometimes as late as 3 or 4 a.m. Folks in the building had repeatedly voiced complaints about the disturbances, but their concerns appear to have been disregarded. Following the incident,
nuts, dude.
Shenzhen officials temporarily halted all construction activities at the site to assess the stability of the surrounding area. So yeah,
6
some
stories.
suspected construction flaws, others pointed to underground erosion, but one thing was undeniable. The city had been built
I've heard that this can happen anywhere, though. Thank you so much for— oh, buy 5 Grimmi coins, dang. Well, thank you. Please make sure that you're taking care of yourself, though. But yeah, I've heard that this can happen in many places. Like, essentially, you just kind of, like, have a random piece of, like, area. Of course, they would say it was their fault. I mean, it might not be in this instance. Like, it could just be something where they legitimately were just kind of chilling and, like, that happened eventually. Like, sinkholes can happen in a lot of places. I think 6 stories is a little bit much, but, like, they can happen in a lot of places. Maybe just, like, 10 feet. Which is still dangerous, but like, but it's kind of crazy. It could be 6 stories. Like, I don't know. Florida is filled with them, to say the least. Really? Huh. You could be on a sinkhole right now. You could. It's okay. Don't like panic. Don't make it like something where it's like your entire life you're just like, oh my god, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Like that's not good either. But it is good just to know that like this kind of stuff can happen, but it's unlikely. It's very unlikely. Depends on the geology of the area. It happens more often in some places, never in others. Interesting. I think it's common after rain. Ah. Don't panic like Grimmi would. I'm starting to chill. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm starting to chill. My philosophy now is just, it is what it is. Can't do anything about it. It'll work out. It'll work out is the important part. If you don't do it'll work out, you kind of just go crazy. You have to go for the it'll work out part. Otherwise, you'll just gonna be like, no, it won't. No, it won't. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead forever. I'm dead forever. I'm dead forever. Oh God, that's not a good place to be. That's not a good mentality to have. I'll be real with you. I'm going to wear a parachute all the time now. I don't think you need to do that. I got exactly one Sayuri card. Sarui card. Sarue. Sorry, I started to get the hiccups. Good night, y'all. Good night, King Friendo. It'll work out is incompatible with anxiety. How do you do it? I prepare a little, and then I also just go, oh crap. And then sometimes it works out somehow. Against all odds, it works out. I think I got a full Vienna shiny set too. I got the most Coco cards though. I have no idea how that happened. God really was willing it in that moment. I could manifest even though they're already here. I got so many Coco cards compared to every other VTuber I got. But hope for the best, prepare for the worst. Yeah. Let's go for Vienna with this, and let's see. I think I have, yeah, I do have a Vienna 9. I think I have the full shiny Vienna set. I think I almost have like 2 of them. That's crazy. This is probably worth like the full sets, like the shiny ones, first edition, go for like $150. I was noticing, so that's good money. That's crazy. All right, that's something. Weird to think about. Yeah, that's shiny. Yeah, that's shiny. Yeah, that's shiny. It is what it is. Could you trade the single holo 10 Sansen for a week to stay with meals at Kana's place? I'll send Kana this for free. She doesn't have to do anything or give me anything. If Kana wants any of these cards, besides Coco or Heavenly, I'll trade any of them. I don't want to trade Coco or Heavenly. Yeah, I think I can live with that. I have like a lot of Fifis too, so I don't mind trading them. Like at least one of them, like not all of them, obviously. Also, I don't really want to get rid of my Vex card either, but like, I'd give it to Vex if she needs it. But I'll totally just send that to Kana if she wants. I have a 10. I have a 10 of that one. Okay, and I have a full set of Vienna shiny. Oh, do you guys want to see shiny Vienna set? Yo. It's kind of hard to see down there, but yo, full set of Vienna. Sorry, the pentacle has to stay on screen at all times for the ritual. Please give it as much of your energy as you can. But Vienna. Alright, there you go. 10 Grimbo coins for your Coco. Nope. I like my Coco card. It represents me manifesting in a really weird way that people can't comprehend and doing something stupid. My favorite. My favorite way to be. My favorite way of existing. Alright, I guess I'll put the full set over here. That's a good idea. Whoops. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mikey. I didn't mean to throw a card at you. It's okay, baby. That's just a card. That's just a card. It's just a card. It's just a card. It's just a card. It's okay. It's okay. I might have a full Neanner set, too. I'm gonna check. It's okay, little Michael. It's okay. I think I drew some Eins on Mikey almost accidentally. Okay. Rip, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is actually very, very hard to put these in a way that feels right. Okay, Michael, don't eat it. Okay, Michael took it, so sorry, Ein. Michael has you under his feet now, so I can't take it from him. He's gonna stab me, so he might just eat you. Sorry. What if someone to trade a crockpot for a Coco card? One of the lesser ones. One of the lesser ones.
Faster than the ground could hold, and on that evening, the Earth had finally given in. Rest in peace to this poor
This isn't
man.
an
He had
image,
his
this
whole
is a
life
webcam
ahead of him,
feed.
and no one should have to experience something like this at such a young age.
It's very
Unfortunately,
small.
this type of randomness is around us all the time, and sometimes things like this just happen.
I think I did get a full Nyanner set too. I've got some pretty good sets.
The morning of February 28th, 2025 in Vila Velha, Brazil was like any other. The streets were waking up, people were heading to work, and all the young ones were getting ready for school. It was a Friday, and so people were in a bit more of a positive mood, but for the most part, it was just a routine day. For 48-year-old Stanley Stein, an experienced jiu-jitsu instructor, the morning routine was pretty simple. He'd drop his kids off at his mother's house so they could get to school, then he would leave on foot and go about his day, get to work, all that fun stuff. Stanley was pretty well known in the community. As a jiu-jitsu professor, he spent years training students in self-discipline, resilience, and of course, the art of defense. He was the kind of guy who believed in self-control, de-escalation, and in being prepared for any threat that may come. But sadly, no amount of training could have ever prepared him for what was about to happen to him on this morning. At 7:32 a.m., Stanley stepped out of his mother's house onto the quiet sidewalk of her neighborhood. Maybe he was thinking about the next class or what he had planned for the day, but either way, he was completely unaware that at this point in time, his life had less than 30 seconds left.
Wait, what?
Just a few places down, a man sat motionless on a bench. He'd been there for some time, blending into the background as if he was waiting for something. To anyone going by, it would just look like he was another person waiting for a bus or scrolling through his phone. But he wasn't just waiting, he was watching. Stanley likely didn't even see this man as it was opposite of the direction that he was going, but nonetheless, as he began to walk a few steps forward down the street, this man stood up. He moved with a stealthy but deliberate pace, pulling something out of what looked like a bag, and in an instant, a firearm was raised.
Why?
Horribly, a few rang out and one made contact with Stanley's neck to where the force threw him off balance. He fell, got up, staggered, still trying to stay on his feet, but after taking a few more steps and fighting against the inevitable, the poor man fell onto the asphalt in the middle of the street.
That looked personal,
The individual behind this man then hurried away, vanishing into the streets of Vila Velha, but by the time emergency responders arrived, there was sadly nothing that could be done. Stanley was already gone. He was taken to the Legal Medical Institute, and just like that, a man who had dedicated his life to self-defense never even got the chance to fight back. The motive is still unknown as of the writing of the script. No suspects have been arrested and police aren't saying much, but one thing is very clear, this was not random. The way the suspect waited, the way he executed the plan in under 20
Alexa, I'm so sorry. You're gay. I didn't want to have to be the one to tell you this, but you're gay. You defeated me, but you have to live with having rampant homosexuality forever. And you're only going to be able to be attracted to men. This isn't a joke. I'm placing a curse upon you. My phone actually gave out, so we destroyed each other. I can't move at this moment. You've put a terrible curse upon me, but you're gay. That thing where like you were looking at like, you know, all that stuff where people had peepees, even if they were a little bit more feminine, it's only going to get worse. I'm really sorry. But you are gay, and it's something that you're going to have to come to terms with. It's upsetting, but I know that it's something that's upsetting you because you view homosexuality in such a way that you'd use such words, but you're unfortunately gay. Let's see. No, my phone is usually charged. That's why it's confusing. I don't know how it got uncharged. Let me see here. Also, look, yo, full Nyanner set. Haha, baby. Another 150 of something I'll probably never sell, but $150 redos, baby. 1 second. It's plugged in, so that's concerning. Well, I think that we might be unable to continue. That confused me so much, no worries. I'm just very tired. So if someone does anything, I'm just gonna be like, this might be the insecurity that you're holding. I'm tired. Femboys are not gay? No, I'm really sorry, but it's okay to be attracted to feminine like boys. It's just it's okay. It's okay. I got trapped in a very specific like position too. Just 13. That's okay. 13 hours. I guess so. I am so tired, you guys. So, I have so many cards in front of me, and I don't even know where to start with them. Oh my god. It feels like it's never ending, but it is also very powerful in terms of go sleep or yeah, you can't tell me what to do. That's probably a good idea. Embrace the men who make the women jealous and then they go move on the women? Yeah. You came here today for a very specific reason. To get some Grimmi advice, didn't you? You wanted some Grimmi advice. Well, here you go. This is my Grimmi advice to you. It's okay that you're gay. It's okay that you don't feel good all the time, and you want to take it out on other people, but you need to accept your homosexuality. If you want to use those words, you might have a bit of a problem with that type of stuff. You might feel a lot of fear and anxiety about it, but I'm rooting for you, and I want you to be happy. Okay, there we go. Alright. I'm really tired. I'm going to bed. Also, I hope that guy wasn't too upset, but I'm really tired. I didn't mean it in like a negative way. I just got I'm really tired. I don't know. I think people that are that aggressive about using those types of words are usually a little bit, in my experience, a little bit. Have a good night. Thank you guys. So, we didn't do the full 15 like I wanted to, but we got pretty darn close. There's a lot of people that are very angry tonight. I wonder what it is. Why are you so upset? Are you gonna be okay? Little anime girls are upsetting you. What are you gonna do? It's okay. It's okay. And it's okay that you're gay. We still care about you. That's what your mom is gonna say. We still care about you, sweetie. And we just want you to be happy, you know? Or if they don't do that, that's a little bit concerning, but you gotta take it up with a therapist. I can't help you with it at this exact second, even if I wish I had the time to. Okay. So, I'm gonna be back tomorrow. Thank you so much, Venus, for doing this beautiful ritual with us. This was very nice, and I really appreciate it. I'm sorry that I wasn't giving you my full attention today, Venus, but thank you for doing this ritual. It was very nice of you. We're gonna say that to Venus before we sign off. And then, night, Grimmi. Thanks a lot for the stream. It was very nice of you guys to come by, and I hope that you have a very, very, very nice night tomorrow. I'm sorry that around, like, the 10-hour mark, I start to just pass out and do nothing interesting. I'm just like, I'm gonna look at videos, then I'm gonna look at my cards, sweeties. Good night, guys. Sleep well. I hope that you guys all have a good one. I am very tired. Maybe I shouldn't respond to the people that are all upset, but I think it's fine. I think it's funny. I did a little stand-up comedy, so I'm very used to people being really aggressive. That maybe isn't a good idea, though. Whoops. Oh well. Maybe it's not something to get used to. But you know what? It's okay. We're gonna send you over to someone real fun. We're gonna send you over to... Oh, hi, Dichua. We're gonna send you over to Kana. Oh, actually, wait. It's Pia. It's Pia's birthday. Should we do Kana or should we do Pia? Do you want some Usa Masame or Delta Force and V cards? What she's doing V cards. Kana's doing V cards. Tell her she can have that one card she wants. I don't remember what it was, but I'm more than happy to give it to her if she wants it still. Not a joke. No, I don't have a full set of Doki. I have like 3 of them. Hell yeah. Alright. Guys, please have a good night. Please rest well. Please be good to each other. And, Kana's ending soon? Okay, then we're going to Pia. Sorry. Pia P. Hey, Horatius. How are you? You usually stream on Sundays, right? You want to break? How soon's your stream, Horatius? I'm Grandier, let's go. I do? Guys, you want to go hang out with Horatius if he's starting in the next 20 I'm normally 3 hours. Oh, never mind. Okay, I'm so sorry, Horatius. I think my sleep schedule's eventually gonna flip in that direction. And then I will rage you, so don't worry. But, Horatius is really lovely if you like people that are, usually self-reflective and think a lot about, their emotions, and, they're an expert in the field. And he also does a lot of lovely dwarf stuff. That sounds really odd, but like mining and like has a lot of dwarven culture stuff going on. Would y'all wanna see some Elden Ring? Elden Ring is so good, dude. Alright, we will raid Horatius next weekend when my sleep schedule has flipped, and it'll be 3 hours later. But guys, Thank you so much for coming by. I don't think Horatius would have even validated the chatter, like, with time. Like, I think that's how Horatius is. Seems very healthy. So, I'm gonna sleep. I'm gonna go to bed. Go check out Horatius, but also go check out Pia P. Pia P. She is lovely. And is she awake? Like, no one's... Oh, it's really late! Holy crap, it's 4 a.m.? What do you mean it's 4 a.m.? Oh, hi, Chichiba. Oh, no wonder the cats are gathering around me. It's been a long time. Maybe? Michael gave me back the V card. Yay. But everyone, thank you so much for being here. Oh, Sayori. He's a fan of the French woman. That's not the French accent. It's 6:40 a.m. on the East Coast, hon. Oh, dang, that's early. Holy crud. Grape was on stream with Pia for a while. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, my phone's still charging, so I don't know what's happening there. You guys have a really lovely one. Thank you so much for coming by. Sorry I was a little bit chiller today. I'm just gonna keep on chilling, though. And tomorrow, hopefully we can get the VODs on and everything will be good. I'm gonna fix my phone, though. Be well, dear. Be well, Horatius. And be well, everyone. Sleep well, everyone. Rest well, everyone. Be nice to each other, everyone. Do your best, everyone. Or be aggressive at random people that come in your chat and tell them about how they might have, too much attraction to stuff they're repressing. And have a good one, everyone. Bye! Night-night!